Like, good gracious. Oh! Make my move. What's up, chat? Get up the dance floor. Hello, shatters. How are we doing today? Welcome out to the stream. I'm doing good, thank you. One more second, the jinx. Well, I'm getting better. I was awake 10 minutes before too. I got woken up by the door. In fact, it stresses me the hell out, man. Because sometimes I'll get woken up by the buzzer with a delivery, right? And I'll hear it lying in bed, fully asleep. And I'll hear or whatever. It's probably more close to. And I know that if I don't get up right then and then, rush downstairs, I'm going to miss the delivery. And so I rush downstairs naked. Pick up the phone. Hello? And they'll be like, hey, delivery. And this guy was right outside the door somehow. So he was like, delivery. And I was like, okay, give me a minute. I have to run back upstairs, throw in any clothes, and rush back downstairs. Hello, get the thing. And then I go back up the stairs and I'm knackered. Because I'm stressed out from waking up immediately to the buzzer and having to interact. And then rushing up and down the stairs 2 or 3 times. And I'm like... So today I decided to not go back to sleep. It stressed me out too much. Hey, buzzers. Yeah, it's just stressful. It's not a nice sound. If it was like... Someone's at the door, someone's at the door. I'd be like, oh, that was lovely. But it stresses me the fuck out. So I've been up for a few hours now. I've been up for 4 hours, which is new to me, having fucked up my sleeping pattern for the last few hours. Hey, yes, the game yesterday was fun. Yeah, it was a fun watch. I'm definitely ahead in my prep time now. I'll tell you this, chat. The melee in the tournament, I've had that prepped since I think rather beginning of December or just end of November. So I'm when it gets around to that fight, if it gets around to that fight, just excuse me for my forgetting of mechanics, because genuinely it's been ages. I had a Christmas song for my door chime and it fucked me up a lot. Very haunting. Yeah. Are you announcing the same thing? 2 separate announcements. Technically the same thing. Don't spoil it though. Don't spoil it if you do see from her, because she doesn't know how to do just chatting. I've tried to teach Jinx just chatting, but she's like, people don't care. I'm like, you get crazy good viewership on just chatting, and you just get to chill and chat. She's like, I don't yap like you do. I got spoiled. Well, just don't say in here, because I just think it's why I don't want to, I like to build up to things. It's fun. 17 months, Ouroboros. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind. Also, thanks so much, chat. I don't know what subs you're at right now. You guys went kind of crazy yesterday during D&D. We're at 1,006 sub points, 992 subscribers. Why is my bitrate saying it's a bit of a bitch? Candy Rain with a 10 drop. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind. Hello. Thanks, pal. How are you doing? Thank you very much for that. Very, very sweet. Very sweet. I do not know what to say to that. That is very kind. Thank you. If you did get a sub gifted from Candy, be sure to thank. I want to check something quickly. I bought some stuff off Etsy for Jinx. It hasn't arrived yet. It's in transit still. Let's track. Hey, we had a good Christmas. It was a fun one. I think it's still in the United States. It's taking its sweet ass time. Fair enough. Do they give you good tracking? You can go through their websites and their linked paths. It's a bit awkward, but yeah. I didn't order it early enough. It's taking weeks. So, yeah, Christmas happened, chat. Bit of Christmas stuff. I also want to talk about Stranger Things without spoiling it. Because I'm in this weird mode again, chat, where it is being slated, hated, berated. And I thought, outside of a couple scenes, it was alright. I didn't mind it. I had quite a lot of fun. It was a bit cheesy. But I didn't mind it that much. And now I feel like, yeah, created. I feel like it's, yeah, hips are like it. No, because I came out of it, and it's just weird. I wish I didn't like it now, because I have to, like, defend what I liked about it. We have the time to finish it? I think so. I still think it's alright. Yeah, I agree, Digital. The whole thing to me is a bit... It's just a cheesy program from the get-go. Adds a bit of a cringier scene to this, but I will say this. I don't mind that this season, a lot of people complain about the long dialogue scenes. I don't mind in the final season of a show having some like longer, drawn-out dialogue, because you're kind of saying goodbye to the characters are saying goodbye to each other. You know, it's an investment from the writers usually. These epilogue moments. So I don't mind it that much. It is. There's a couple of scenes that are a bit shitty or a bit boring. Not boring necessarily, but a bit like weird. But there's one scene that apparently everyone disliked and didn't understand. And I after it's done, I turned around to Jinx. I was like, "Oh, I really like that scene. That scene was really good. That was a unique. I've not seen that kind of written like that. That was good." And I found out that people hated it. I thought it was good. Do you have a prediction? No, because they changed a lot of their lore. It's kind of hard to predict the ending in the early bit. I mean, there's still one episode left. So we'll see. But there was one episode which was like, I'll tell you guys who know, who've seen it without spoiling it. It's the scene between Nancy and Jonathan. I quite liked. Apparently, a lot of people didn't understand it, which I think. I'll tell you this, chat, for those who haven't seen it. There's a scene, a little bit of a sad little kind of a talk between the two of them. And a lot of people complain that they didn't understand it online. And that they didn't really realize what happened. And for years, I feel like we've been spoon-fed content. Like, people complain about, like, look, they're giving so much exposition here, and across all shows. And this show does a lot of exposition. This was like a very clear scene. And I'm very confused how people didn't understand what they did in that scene. You'll see when you get there, if you get there. I have to wait like a couple weeks before I can talk about it properly. But when I heard people didn't really understand it, I thought, how the hell do you watch film and TV? You need spoon feeding. But overall, it's a strange show because, no pun intended. I can see the cracks, but I also don't care about them because I'm not invested like it is the greatest show I've ever watched. You know, I'm invested more like a fun world. Let's see it all end. Let's see it all kind of come together. Let's see if they kind of, you know, if they nail the landing of the characters and where they end up and stuff, more so than I am. More so than I give a shit about, like, oh my god, I've been thinking about this for years. I just kind of see, like, it might be because I've experienced actually really, really bad endings, which is Dexter. I would put Lost up there. Dexter, Lost, Heroes, you know, and then I've had shows which didn't get an ending. So, like, for me, the bar for ending is so much lower than a lot of people. See, Game of Thrones, I don't have that as bad. And again, I think Game of Thrones ends a lot better than genuinely all the shows I just named. Like, I know people ain't watched Dexter if they think Game of Thrones ended badly. Or Heroes, yeah. That shit was just like, that was heartbreaking. It was just, none of the characters did anything. Breaking Bad ending, I didn't mind it. I didn't think the Breaking Bad ending was fantastic. I might be on a small end of that. I feel like, you know, Prison Break as well. Breaking Bad, I think the weakest villains were the last villains of the show. The Nazi redneck dudes were just like, that was a season 2 villain for me. Like, you just fought against genuinely like a master manipulator, drug empire, fucking legend. And then you go to like a group of 6 dudes or 5 dudes that just happen to have big guns and have no backing, and that's the big finale bit. Yeah, that was the rest is quite good. Yeah, I agree. And the scene obviously in the desert's great. But I just thought that as the big finale of enemies was kind of a bit sad to me. I think they could have played off the cartel. The cartel just doesn't die, you know, and just show that Walter White was losing a war. Gus Fring was genuinely one of the most iconic characters, and then you just have a group of that. But otherwise, it was very well written and shot and everything. Breaking Bad. It's just I always just thought it was a bit of a, you know, a little bit let down on the final portions. The Gus Fring end was almost like the Night King ending on episode 4. You know what I mean? And then you still have half a season to go, and you realize my favorite villain, or the biggest bad villain, dies before the end. But, you know, that's fine. Do you think it's a D&D campaign? Therefore, as I said, we aren't going to do the Dreamlink ending, but it still feels very much like I don't think they're going to go for a D&D campaign. I think, but there's definitely similarities. There's definitely going to be links to Dungeons and Dragons in that regard, right? And there'll definitely be that element of connecting the two. And I actually think that's also why I'm forgiving of the cheesiness, because I feel like when D&D campaigns get towards the end, they get a little bit like wholesome, cheesy, you know, we're in this together moments. I'll tell you this scene, actually. I'll spoil one scene in terms of its theme. There's a scene where Will finally tells people he's gay. I think this is probably not a spoiler, because you can imagine that he probably will tell people. Dazzle Miss, thank you so much for the 49 months. I appreciate that. 49 months, more like shit. I'll say this first of all, though. I saw comments on Twitter which was like, oh, this woke shit had to turn Will gay. And I'm thinking to myself, you have not been, he's been gay the whole time. I did sit back and it is yeah, Vecna turned Will gay. Vecna's gay and he's living precariously through Will. Vicariously. The manner in which they build up to it was a bit weird, right? It was, I agree, performative in a sense, and a bit strange in the way that they formulated it. And the scene itself was done in a way that was very, like, in your face. However, I sat back afterwards, both Jinx and I agreed, even though it felt awkward, one, yeah, it's the 80s. It's making a big deal of that in the 80s. And then two, which is, you know, genuinely one of the hardest times for gay. And two, I sat back and realized this isn't necessarily for me. I don't mind if there's a scene that's not for me in a show that I otherwise enjoy. For example, when all the girls team up in Marvel, and there's that awkward shot in Endgame where they all kind of, it's just the girl power shot. It looks a bit awkward and performative, but I'm sure there's little girls who are looking at that screen and they're going, oh my God, the characters I see myself as. That's so exciting, you know? And then you have to sit back and go, that's for the children. That's for the teens. That's for the young girls who have their hero representatives. It's a comic book movie. I've got to pull myself back and remember it's a comic book movie. Just, it's not always for me. Same way with like Super Mario, Sonic, for kids, as much as there's adult stuff in there, it's for kids as well. So I think that was what I kind of felt with that scene. As much as it was an awkward scene, I'm sure that was quite a nice liberating scene for, and a nice representative of people who have, not everyone, but some people must relate to that. The idea of admitting you're homosexual during is an extremely tense and horrible thing to go through, and it's a big deal. So I thought, you know what, that kind of representation, as much as it was awkwardly handled, maybe it makes someone feel seen. Maybe there's a group of kids out there who are young, confused, and they might look at that and it might help them find some confidence in it. So I'm like, yeah, it still is, yeah. But obviously, 80s with AIDS and whatnot, there was a lot of damnation towards gays. So I was like, you know what? It may not be for me, but I don't mind it. I probably would have filmed it in a way that was a little bit, it would cause less of a hush from everyone else. But I don't, if it's not for me, I don't care. I've not liked Millie Bobby Brown. Again, I'm going to try, everyone, by the way, anyone who's come in, we're avoiding spoilers just because I know some people might come and go, yeah, but then this happened. We're avoiding spoilers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Someone in the 80s might be breaking down on their sofa having a moment like that, or didn't have a chance at that moment. 10 years doing something brave when, like, as a queer representation is much better these days for now. Yeah, it's fair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely awkwardly handled, for sure. It was the scene beforehand that was weird. Millie Bobby Brown, I haven't really liked her as an actor in a little while. And there were some complaints that this season doesn't really focus on her, even though Vecna was very much focused on her at the end of last season. And I didn't mind it. I think they gave her too much character. I thought she was good as the weird, doesn't talk much, hasn't really been given any conversational skills character. So I'll tell you actually who is the weakest actor for me right now, and this breaks my heart a little bit to say this. Sarah Connor, the actor who played Sarah Connor. She's been brought in for the season because they love to bring in their 80s action stars, and I've always liked that. And I've realized she is really awkward to watch. The dude that was from Aliens, Samwise Gamgee, Sean Astin, all of these ones that come in, great. She was definitely phoning it in, yeah. Paul Reiser was great. Like all of these other ones, they came in with bangs, But yeah, she's been actually a struggle. The best actor so far, Sadie, the girl that plays Max. I think she's great. I think she's great. She's awesome. Like every scene she's in, she just steals it. She's solid. She's gonna have a big career ahead of her, I'm sure. She's very good. Of course, Joyce is one of the best characters in the show. She's always great. It's hard not to like him. Hopper is he's a bit more backseaty right now. I think it's hard to know what to do with him. Then picked up again. It's worth watching. Nell Fisher. Which one's Nell Fisher? Oh, the little kid? Yeah, a lot of people are angry that she's been given a big role in this. I thought she's been doing pretty good. Untitled Chapter, that's cute. I don't know. Lucas's sister. She's good too. Yeah, she's fun. Erica. She's been good in her scenes. I love the kid that plays Derek. That was Mike's sister, Nell Fisher. Overall, though, I've just kind of had fun with that show. There's a couple of scenes that are definitely awkward. And I do think for a finale, some of the stakes they've set up are a bit strange. they changed some of their lore. And I think it was a good change in terms of if you want to do spin-offs, but a bad change for payoff. It needed to kind of change it last season, but they introduced more. And I think introducing more in your final season is a dangerous road to go down. That's a dangerous road to go down. You should be ticking off the boxes, not adding new ones. But anyway, so that's all I'll say on Stranger Things, is that I don't dislike it as much as other people. It's quite fun. I'm excited for the finale, but I see the flaws. But they're probably going to do some spin-off shows with some stuff there, I'm sure. Visual effects are sick. Yeah, I agree. What else? So we had the holidays chat. We had the Christmas time for us. You dropped the show last season. I still think it's worthwhile. I wouldn't drop a show in season 4 though, because that's crazy to me. What are you doing? How does your brain allow you to do that? I don't think I've ever done that. And I've watched some proper shite to the end, because my brain just said, you know what, it's sunk cost fallacy. I stuck out with Walking Dead, so I didn't continue Walking Dead though afterwards. Okay, these trailers I'm loading up. Part of depression. See, my depression works the opposite way around. I hyper focus. There's like 5 Walking Dead shows though. That's the ones I didn't go on to. You enjoyed the start of season 3? That's a shame, because season 4 is sick. The dance in the back show. I've never noticed those pedals moving. That's cool. Yeah, I was going to load that one up, CJ. I saw that this trailer came out. I haven't seen it though. So we'll put that there. Okay, nice. All right. Look at all of these. I haven't continued Mighty 9 yet. That will be soon. And Fallout will be... is episode 2 out? Okay, yeah, I need to watch episode 2. Let's load up all the dailies. We had Christmas in our house, chat. Oh, really? Schnabel? That's funny. Look, there's more for that? No, not yet. I gotta say, the Doomsday Drip Feeds, I've got another one. My schedule right now is fucking ram-packed. I couldn't start anything new if I wanted to. I'm finishing stream today, making dinner, probably watching the full episode, then immediately going to work on the end of the year quiz, because then I've got to do it tomorrow as well, and then I've got a plan, then I've got the end of year quiz, then I've got a plan, Big Bad Evil Gang. I am swamped at the moment for getting friends to watch part of the quiz with me. Nice, good, because it's fun. It is good. Yes, January kicks off. I've got to do a lot of stuff there. How long quiz go? Usually it's 2 to 3 hours. Usually it's 2 to 3 hours. So we got the quiz. Yeah, we had Christmas in my house. I made a roast. So Jinx's mum came round. And I made us a roast dinner. No Santa suit, no. But I thought I did pretty well. I cooked turkey with cranberry sauce, turkey, homemade turkey gravy, along with vegetarian gravy, broccoli, honey roasted parsnips and carrots, Brussels sprouts, Yorkshire pudding, roasted potatoes. It was a big old shebang. Oh, and also some pigs in blankets and mushrooms. So I cooked all of that, and I cooked all of my own, responsible for all of it, and it came out pretty good. Let's just put it this way: Jinx's mum is an opportunistic omnivore. She leans closer to vegetarian most of the year, but occasionally breaks it for meat. Not only did she eat my meat, my turkey, she also took some home. Asked to take a bunch home with her. So I think it came out pretty well. Yeah, exactly, Dishu, yeah. Yeah, I ain't touching bread sauce after all that. Not pigs in a blanket. That's the American thing. Pigs in blankets. Our version's better. But yes, it was good. A good feast. And then we went to actual Christmas Day. Now I got to discuss this because yesterday I got flamed by my friends. Do you guys like buying gifts at Christmas? For me, I love buying gifts. I'm a gift lover, right? I like receiving them too. You're wrong with the presents. End of. See, BBP. I know loads of people that would disagree with you. I think, and here's my take on it. I think anyone who disagrees with me, who actually is in the boat of like, nah, you lack fun. Like, I think BBP, your perspective is misery guts. Very bad. That's fine. Yeah, on Christmas Day. So the argument here is, I get a message a few days before, and I'd already got half my presents. I was still getting a couple more. And my mum messaged me and said, "Oh, apparently, my brother Adam wants only everyone in the family to only get gifts for the kids. This Christmas. Don't bother doing it for everyone else. Don't do it. Da 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 da." And I was like, "Wait, why?" Well, you know, it's an expense. It's this. I was like, it's a lot of effort. And I was like, well, hold on. I don't care if I get given like a poem by every person. I like the thoughtfulness. I like that there's one period of a year where everyone collectively comes around and they think about each other. They think about, so most of the year I'm worried about my own shit. Right? That's fair, Pubis. I get that though. That's, you know, that can be a lot. I only do that because I then feel awkward that I haven't got them something if I'm giving it to my family in front of them. And it's usually, that's the box of chocolate shit. Most of the year round, I'm thinking of mostly myself and my own shit and my own problems going on. I don't really get to sit down and think, what does my dad like? What does he want? And I like having that moment to think about it. You know? I like thinking I've done something for someone else. Even if it's short, it's a forced period of time. I like the gift giving aspect, right? And I think that's something that I've always enjoyed. So I got this message and I said, I'm not doing it. And I put in the group chat. I said, I've already got a few, but I'm not gonna join in this Scrooge behavior, right? I'm gonna get gifts for everyone. You don't have to get a gift for me, but I do like the idea of gift giving around Christmas. I think it's nice. I think it's thoughtful. I think it's fun. I overspend just because for me, like I've already discussed my finances with you guys. I don't earn very much money, but I very much am of the belief where if my money's not being spent on the things that I love, then what's the point of money in the first place, right? And then the response was, they were like, oh, stress, yeah, well, we're not going to do it this year, though, blah, blah, blah. Just get it for the kids. And I'm kind of like, well, no, Christmas is not just for the kids. I like the idea of it, right? So the Sunforge will give me shit over it, being like, you're in the wrong now. You're an arsehole for doing that. I'm like, no. I don't think I'm an arsehole for giving gifts. I'm always going to disagree there. So I got gifts for everyone. I got some cute ones as well. I found some fun stuff. I like the challenge of gift giving. It's like making magical items. It's like homebrew magical items, right? Like for my brother, I got there's those popular kind of gimmicky consoles at the moment. You can buy mini arcade machines, and it has all of these SNES games downloaded, all of that kind of N64 era games on it, shit like that. But I found one which has the Neo Geo, because it was a old console that we used to game together years ago. We used to play together years ago. My dad got it from a different country, and it was this awkward, weird little console that not many games were on, but it had like Metal Slug and Ultimate Fighter and stuff. And there's some awesome little games that we loved, and I managed to find him an arcade machine version of that, and it's awesome. So I like the gift giving side of things, but the funniest thing that happened yesterday, or on Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. I got given a present from my brother's in-laws because they were clearly stressed out by me calling everyone a Scrooge, right? Even though I just did it for fun. Yeah, right. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was banking on. And they wrapped up a present. They gave me a present. I could tell it was a box of chocolates. We get these very specific boxes of chocolates in the UK. It's these things. They've gone down in quality, and it pisses me off. Right? Ironically, because their name is Quality Street. And everyone falls in for the trap every year. These are the 4 boxes that, these are the 4 pillars or the 4 horsemen of the Christmas apocalypse, right? And Quality Street used to be my favorite. Because the other ones, Celebrations and whatnot, and Heroes, they have a lot of branded chocolate in them. Sam had Celebrations yesterday, yeah. Or Heroes, I can't remember. One of the two. There's a lot of branded chocolate in the other ones. Whereas Quality Street has its own chocolate, and it used to be good. It's actually how I discovered praline. I love praline. The little triangles in Quality Street used to be awesome. It's pretty shit quality nowadays. We bought a box downstairs, and I'm not a big fan. But I get there, and they hand me this thing, and I open it up, and I'm like, oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you very much. Because again, it wasn't the idea for me that they had. I didn't need them to go and spend £30, £50, £60, not even £5. They went and bought them a few quid box of chocolates. Fine, absolutely fine by me, right? That's lovely, because you've taken the time to go. I thought about it. I've wrapped it. But when I opened it, I realized, wait a minute, the seal's broken. Okay, I open it up. And I'm looking for my triangles. Because me and Jinx actually counted when we bought our one. Of the 40 chocolates in here, they put 10 of these purple ones that people like. They put 8 of these toffee ones. They put 4 triangles in our one. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to get the triangles now. Before anyone asks for any. I open up. I can't find any triangles. Jinx is next to me and she goes, oh, there's no toffees either. Upon leaving their house, they've looked across their counter and they've gone, oh, Joe's got us a gift. Adam's brother's got us a gift. Okay, just to her husband, just wrap up that box of chocolates. Just wrap it up. Quickly, neighbor. And Leo Red, I mean, they've obviously been eating it, taking all the best ones. So I got the box of chocolates that had all of the half worst lot of the box, which was so fucking funny. I didn't say anything because I don't want to make anyone feel bad about it. But it gave me the imagery that they definitely left the house panicking about grabbing any present, which is awesome. That's funny. That's my favorite. But otherwise, I think my brothers felt alternatively they knew which ones you liked and then ate them. That would be a level of genius. But they didn't eat the fudges, which is actually my second favorite in there. And then my brothers obviously felt bad that they didn't get me a present when I went on my little Scrooge rant of like, hey, I like this gift giving period. So they're very sweet. Those two have said to me that they're going to buy me a chair. Because obviously you've seen the state of this chair. I've had this chair since I started streaming. However, I'm going to message them and say, hey, can I add in half the money? Because I don't really want to have a £350 chair. I need to really spend the money. So I'm probably going to just go, hey, I'll find the chair. You just tell me how much you're going to spend on it. Add that much and then I'll buy the rest. Because I'd feel bad if they bought me a chair that cost like 300 quid. Or like probably 200. And then I need one that's like probably closer to 500 or probably more because that's the streaming world with lumbar support and spending a whole day in a chair. It's very sweet. It was a sweet present, which is cool. So that means so hopefully we get a new chair soon because I do need one, and my back is going to thank me if I do. But yeah, we went to Boxing Day. At my brother's. Now, at my brother's, it was the following. Me, Jinx. My brother, his wife. My other brother, his wife. My parents. My brother's in-laws, their parents. My brother's two sisters-in-law. One of the sisters-in-law's brother. One of the sisters-in-law's husband. Their kids. My brother's kid. And my other brother's two kids. Okay? Oh, and then my brother's friend... and his kid. So it was a pretty packed area. I felt bad bringing Jinx. I was like, look, I know you're going to hate this, but, we're in a relationship. You got to kind of come to these social events occasionally, right? We got to do some of them. And the kids love me, right? Which is very sweet. I'd probably make a killing as a children's entertainer. But I think kids are fun to be around, so I'm happy by it. Jinx doesn't like kids. So as much as I don't mind, and she's obviously anxiety, she's a very shy girl in real life. You don't get to see, like, you guys get a closer vision to what I see of Jinx, because she's more herself on stream. It takes a long time to warm up to people in real life. So she's already a ball of anxiety because she's in a house filled with, she's met most of my family, but there's another like 5 people extended wise that she has to meet. So she's a bit anxious, she's a bit quiet, and the kids are all over me. They can't stop playing with me and annoying me, but I don't mind because it's funny. And then at some point randomly, it was my brother's friend kid, which was the weirdest part, because then you feel awkward telling them off. Like, I can tell my nieces off, I can tell even like the other kids, because I run into them all the time, my brother's nephews, but it was 2 kids in particular, and they were fucking obsessed with Jinx, and they literally, one of them was grabbing Jinx's arm, dragging. At first the kid was like grabbing our hair, and I was like, no, none of that, don't pull the hair. But they're grabbing Jinx's arm and like dragging her, and her face was like, please help. And like, she was like, she was good. Like, kids 4 years or older. The oldest kid's 7. The 2 7-year-olds are fine. They were probably 3 4-year-olds. 4-year-olds are doing it. 5 the highest. They thought she was there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The dyed hair is a major aspect, right? They like dyed hair because they're all obsessed with K-pop demon hunters. So genuinely, they do like. So this kid is like grabbing Jinx and pulling her. Jinx is good around kids. Like she's actually quite entertaining with them. She's sweet with them, but she hates him. So she's being dragged into a little like playroom area, and the kids are like super anti me at this point. Like the kids then turn on me. I like trick them a couple times. I'm like, all right, we're gonna play a game of darts. Whoever can throw the dart the best wins, because they've got these little magnetic ones. And I'll be like, I'm red, so if red goes, it gets a better position than the other one, then your blue one, then I get Jinx back. And I'd throw the red, and then I'd go and move it when I move in theirs, and they wouldn't notice. And I'd be like, oh, I beat you. So anyway, give me Jinx back. And this kid would like nearly start crying her eyes out if she didn't get Jinx, and she was getting actually like wound up to a point where we had to sneak upstairs to get away from these kids. So to wait until their energy had calmed down, because obviously they were crazy energy. So we were upstairs playing with like the older kids and then my brother and stuff, and like drawing upstairs because got one of those kid barriers, and my brother told no one's allowed to go up there, and they just wouldn't leave her alone. So poor Jinx was just getting dragged around, and like at one point I was like, I think it's safe to go downstairs. I'll go downstairs. And we go downstairs, and the moment this kid locks eyes with Jinx and rushes over, grabs her arm, pulls her. I'm like, oh my god, kid, leave her alone. Crash out faster? No, because that time when they were on sugar, they already had sugar. The time when they were on sugar was intense. And honestly, kids feed off each other's energy. None of the kids crash until one of them crashes, and then they all crash together. Like, they were just getting hyper and more hyper. So she was being destroyed. We'll do our announcement really soon, by the way. So yeah, it was kind of kid hell. But I don't mind, because again, like I said, I love running into my nieces, and it's fun. And it was very sweet giving them presents, because I got one of my nieces loves Lion Guard. If you haven't heard of Lion Guard, it is this show that came out years ago as a spin-off to Lion King, and it has like no merch, but she loves it. And I managed to get this, literally, I think it was this poster here, or maybe this one, but where it says the Lion Guard, I got her name. Yo, Mystic, thanks so much for the 36 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. So she loved it. Like, she carried that blanket everywhere. She was adoring it because it just had a big name in it. Tim's grandson? I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's a whole little spin-off, like little adventure. It's actually really well animated and really well done. I just don't know why it didn't really kick off. I guess Lion King means more to our generation, but very hard to find that one. And then I got my other niece, I got her name in this K-pop Demon Hunters Light and stuff, blah, blah. So it was fun. It was a good time. And then we had some snacks and food and stuff. And then we sat down to play board games. And one of the traditions in my house, which I'm glad that we still try and find time to do, is board games. It used to be board games all day. But now it's very much, 7 p.m. People are going to go to bed, like, they're going to leave at about 9-ish, get a couple hours of board games in. And we start off with this one quiz game. Now, the teams had split off. Me and my brother Adam. Adam's not my smarter brother, but he knows sports and stuff. And Jinx. My brother Matt, who's more intelligent. Yo, Sushi 110 is crazy, by the way. What the fuck? My brother Matt and the two older men, my dad and my brother's father-in-law. All right, my dad's like 70s, like 70 something. I think like late 70s, so like elderly guys. And then my mum. Oh no! And then one of the teams was funny because it was the kids team, which was my mum, my 7-year-old niece, and then my brother's wife, my sister-in-law, who was just tired at this point and she fell asleep. And they got the kid questions, right? Because my mum is very dumb. And then the other team was my brother's sister-in-law, my other brother's wife, and then this and my brother's mother-in-law. Now, my my brother's wife is very competitive, the most competitive in the family. My favorite thing to do is troll competitive, right? I get competitive if it winds up competitive people. I'm a trolley like that. You guys have probably seen it a dozen times. I don't really care about losing that much, right? Because I don't have much on the stakes. But I really, really, really like trying to beat someone if they think they're really good at it. And so she was like, she's always been competitive. She was like, I win every year. At every quiz game we do. I win every year. So I should be seeded as the best player. And she was like, I could take everyone down with just like on my own brains for that, right? And I was like, I got to win. So we do this quiz game. And it's not the best quiz game. It's kind of like Trivial Pursuit, but like you can keep going until you get all the points and whatnot. Destroyed it. Right? Absolutely went crazy on it. We won by a landslide. And I was whipping out crazy knowledge. It was actually hitting topics which I knew. I got a couple questions wrong, but we were so far ahead of everyone. One of the like two of the questions I remember, like one of them was like, what bugs usually live, what color bugs live on these plants? And it's cacti, and they're known for their dyes that they make. And I knew that it was the red ones because I knew about video games have taught me about those little red beetles that get crushed down for red dye. But the other crazy question that I knew, which no one had heard of, is the shortest war in history is a 38-minute war, the British Indo-Zanzibar one. Because on stream, we looked it up once. I remember we were talking about like the 100-Year War, and I was like, what's the shortest war ever? And we Googled it once, and I thought it was like crazy short. So it was like trivia was coming up, which was just out of nowhere. So not only did we win, they came last. And I was winding up so much, she went to bed. So then our numbers, like, yeah, it was very Slumdog Millionaire, yeah. But I was such a little shit. And then we did Articulate. And if you've never played Articulate, this game rocks. This would be a really fun stream game. Articulate is somewhere between charades and just kind of something more casual. You essentially get... You played the video. I like her a lot. She's great, but I was winding her up. Yeah, with a punchable face after the quiz, for sure. Articulate is this game where, say you get the topic, so if it's entertainment, it'll say Terminator on the card. You're not allowed to say rhymes with, you're not allowed to say sounds like, you're not allowed to do any of that kind of stuff, right? You have to describe around it. So if it's Terminator, you'd say, oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he goes back in time, he's a robot, it's a movie, James Cameron, and then they say, you know, Terminator, point. You get the next one. And you don't have much time until it's 20 seconds, 30 seconds. The max is 40 seconds. It goes by way too fast. I'd actually probably change up some of the rules. But you have to basically say what's on the card without saying the word or anything sounds like to get the point. It's similar to a board game you have in Africa. Yeah, South Africa. Yeah, it's such a... I love this one. Whipping this one out. Some people in my family are so fucking funny. My dad's he's a trivia buff. Like the history knowledge is crazy. He reads history book after history book. He is terrible at this game, and it's so funny to watch because my brother was on his team. At one point, his clue was red carpet, right? Or the word that they had to guess was red carpet. And he goes, "It's not blue. It's..." And my brother's like, "Red." Like, yep. And then the second word is movies. And he's like, red carpet? And he finally gets it and he's like, oh, yes. And there was just so many funny moments. And then the other one on their team just kept saying the word. It was so good. But we ended up winning that one too. Which was fun. So I honestly, it made me want to do more board games this year in general with streamer friends. Like if I can find this on Tabletop Sim and shit or other little mini games like that and just make more board game nights, it'd be really fun. 30 seconds, you roll dice, see what got for the answers. That's fun. That's fun. I love games like that. And then we're staying with my parents, but they went home earlier. My brother said he'd get me an Uber back home, or back to my parents' house. And we stayed at my brother's until like 4. Catan. See, I don't really want one like that. I like the quicker ones. They're better for content. it's more fun around. It's fun with other streamers and stuff. And we went up to my brother. My brother's got a really nice little office area, and we were looking for a game to play because we didn't have any board games, and we downloaded that Demio. We downloaded first of all a game called The Talisman, I think Talisman on Steam, but it was a bit too late to learn it. And then we downloaded that Demio X Dungeons and Dragons game. What's the announcement connected to? I'll say in a minute. I'll do the announcement soon. We downloaded Demio X Dungeons and Dragons. And that was actually kind of fun. We only played for a little bit. We only played it for literally like under an hour. Because we really had to get home. And that was actually pretty fun. So I might buy that game. I might buy the game and play it on stream. It seemed good. And I also learned just how cheap the fucking coaches are in comparison to trains here in the UK. So we got a coach home. What game was it? Demio X Dungeons and Dragons? This. Bad name, but fun game. It's like a card-based D&D little mini campaign. It's quite fun. It was quite fun. But yeah, then we came back the next day. And that's what we've been doing. So there you go. There's my holiday experience. Now, before we dive into everything else, here's some of the stuff upcoming. This Wednesday, we have the Big Fudge Quiz of the Year 2025. I'm going to work on that tonight and tomorrow. We're Big Bad Evil Gang on the 1st of January. And then I said I'm going to do the gamer tier list on the 2nd. That's the plan. Because I think that's a Friday. In January, I would like to do the horror one-shot. I kind of put it off last month planning because everyone was coming up with the characters and stuff. And I was like, if we try and plan this before Christmas, it's going to be a hell. So now that January's coming up, it should be easy to get that going. So we're going to plan to do that. I said to Jinx that I would like to do a stream probably towards the end of January and make almost like a Marvel slate. You know, come up with a title card for each one, an announcement stream, which will basically announce all of the new projects coming in 2026. Be it Snail Blazers returning, more game shows, the Atmosphere board game. I haven't forgot about that. We're going to do that. All of that stuff, just like roughly when I'm planning to do it. And it'll give me a sense of like mind of like, okay, work towards these goals. So that's what I'm going to put. I'm going to try and work towards that. Get a turtleneck sweater. I'm going to try and make almost like my own little Marvel slate. And we'll talk about each of the ideas and when we're looking to do them. That will include tabletop shows. It will include my normal game shows along with some fun moments. Obviously, I can't announce everything in the year because I don't know what's coming up. You know, and some of these things change. I don't know if it's all guaranteed, but this is kind of my plans for 2026. That'll be towards the end of January and when we announce that. Steve Jobs announcement, yeah. So that is the plan. So in January, that's when I'm hoping to do that. Now, I was going to go through all our dailies before we talk about our little announcement here. I don't want to overhype the announcement because I feel like it's weird when you announce something like that's very it's brand related. But here is a cool little thing. So, if you remember a month or so ago, I got sent a little package. And the package was from a company called Cheeky. Now, Cheeky, if you don't know who they are, is a soap company. If you know that the person Moist Critical, which I imagine people do know Moist Critical. Moist Critical is a creator on YouTube. He made a soap brand. The soap brand is called Cheeky, and he worked with a company to make it. And they have essentially they wanted to create a product that was actually going to be used by people that is useful, instead of just like another coffee brand or a snack brand that's out on the market, you know, that a lot of people do. So yeah, exactly. TGA content creators of the year. So they reached out to me a little while ago and they sent me a small package of stuff, and I said to them, like, I have eczema, and I know Most Critical talks about how he's got psoriasis in the video, and he never found a soap that was good for his psoriasis, because when he would use traditional soap, it dries out your skin. Soap traditionally dries out your skin. It doesn't moisturize you. And he would have to go for these specific brands to try and find moisturizing soap. So what he did was he found he decided, I'm just going to do it myself, you know? And that's where Cheeky was born from. So it's a soap brand that moisturizes your skin. Here's some here. You see? It's got this fun little packaging. I've got 6 different ones that I got sent. They're just soap. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Focus is not working. Do it, you son of a bitch. Let's do that. Okay, you'll see it. You can see it from here. Just soap, okay? And then I've got other ones. I got was Lo-Fi Lavender. Pulp Francis for the orange one. Spope for spa soap. With most soap that it doesn't moisturize? Yes. Yeah. Touch Grass. This one's nice. This is the peppermint one. I really like that one. And then Absolute Cinnamon, which is good. So that's 6 of the current ones. What's my favorite so far? Well, this is the thing about it. You don't go through them that quickly. So at the moment, we've been using I believe the cinnamon one. No, we haven't. We've been using the peppermint one. The peppermint's really nice. And the lavender one. And so far, I really like them. Well, David, that does happen. But, you know, people get their own ones. So I liked it a lot. And I went back to them and said, look, I actually really like this product. I like a product that isn't... I don't feel awkward marketing, right? I've been offered a lot of different products to market over the years, where, you know, we get a percentage and I sell the product on behalf of them, and I've never really felt comfortable doing any of them, because I'm like, I don't really want to be vouching for a product I don't actually think is good on a day-to-day basis, right? So, Max, hold, you little shit. This is where this comes in. I teamed up with them, and I am now a partner. This is Cheeky. I'll move myself down here for a moment. The link in chat. Yeah, Max, the old guy at Helm's Deep. I like the picture. I sent it to them. I was like, I don't know if they accept this. And they're like, amazing, we love it. So we edited the photo to make it look more like I was Geralt on the thing. Let me read this out to you. This is my blurb I sent in as well. Fudge loves Cheeky's moisturizing body soap. When Bilbo used the ring to sneak past Smaug, the dragon tracked him by his smell. He packed everything a burglar needs except one thing: soap. If he had a Cheeky bar, he wouldn't have been eaten. Joe Fudge may never have read that book, yet he does use Cheeky soap. He spends most of his time building fantasy worlds to dungeon master in, and doesn't go soft on his players, but he does on his hands. Cheeky isn't a common soap. Its legendary formula leaves you smelling amazing and moisturized. Any good adventure starts in a tavern, and any great one ends in a bath. Don't be a Bilbo, buy some Cheeky, and use the secret code FUDGE on checkout. All right? So that's our little blurb. So if you go ahead and do that, at the moment, we've teamed up for them for about, I think, the year with Cheeky, and now Fudge bar incoming. So here's a fun fact about this thing. This product is solid. This product is sick. Look, I'll show you. This is what you get in there. You know, no packaging elsewise. You just get the full block of beautiful soap, right? And it's actually good. It moisturizes your hands. If you want to use it in the bath or in the shower, it moisturizes your body. It's good because it's a body soap. So you can use it in your hand, you can use it on your thing. For 72 hours, if you use the code FUDGE in the next 72 hours, you do get 25% off. So if you go through there, !cheeky right now, and you do that, that link, 25% off is only for the next 72 hours. So otherwise, you'll be able to buy it still. It will still be up there. You can still check it out, but this is kind of the early thing there. It's a fun little collab. I'm glad that they've reached out because I've been holding off on signing up any of these things before. And finally, there's one that actually I do like, and I don't feel shilly for kind of, shilling it. I don't feel like I'm selling a bad product. I feel like there's genuinely a good product here that I'm going to continue to use, and it's worthwhile because you get quite a lot. So if you go to there, you click on that and use the code FUDGE, and you go through here, go through to your Cheeky soap, etc. They've got a bunch. This one actually is Giga's one on the left, I believe. Schmellen. They've got a Naughty Nice set. So you got Giga Schmellen, Bahami Mami, Sunday Scaries, Lo-Fi Landa, Pulp Francis, all the ones we just said. These ones are all the new ones. So the Naughty Nice one has Moist Criticals thing on there. I believe this nice one is Casio. He's that one as well. If we sell 1,000 in 6 months, which is quite a lot, I get my own flavor. It's a big ask. But in case you're looking to buy something, in case you're looking to dive into it, you support the flavor, because they smell great. It's a lovely flavor. I get my own scented bar, and I haven't decided yet if I do that. If we manage to pull that off, what flavor I'd go for. Obviously, the obvious one is Joe's Fudge, or we can go for chocolate because no one's gone chocolatey yet. Are they UK based? US based, UK, like they've got shipping across loads of places. But you can look, you can see here, $5.39 a bar if you get 12 plus bars, etc. So, and they last a long time. They're, like as I said, there's no extra package in here. It is all bar, all the way down as bar. So there's no messing about. They are chunky. You kind of get your money's worth with it. So it's good. Yeah, chocolate fudge is a good one to go for. And then also, I could go down Dungeons and Dragons route and do like a something and somethings, Lots and lots of choices with our name and brand, luckily. So, if you are interested and you want to support the stream, it does support me. I do receive monetarily gained from this. But I also, every purchase does go towards our 1,000. Yeah, I'm not sure about the ship. I'll ask about their shipping stuff, but you can probably click through here and just see how it does shipping wise. Let me know, and I'll bounce off any feedback to them as well. But yeah, it's sick. Like I said, it's a soap bar that actually moisturizes, which I wasn't too sure about moisturizing bars before either. I didn't really know the science behind it, and I still won't claim to know the science behind it. All I know is that when I rub this shit on my hands, it feels good. 1K bars or orders? I believe orders overall. I'm not sure actually on that. I think it's orders. Separate orders. It's a lot of people, but even if I don't make it and don't get my own one, it's still a product that I don't mind getting behind at all. So there is. This is going to be below the stream. I don't want to put it up yet because I didn't want to spoil it for you guys. But yes, that's my general thing. Exclamation mark cheeky. Some reason. What country are you from, Dungeon Mum, without doxing yourself? And I'll ping across that you're interested and see if there's any solutions. But yes, cool, right? I didn't want to make like a crazy deal out of it, but it is I think it's a cool brand that we've teamed up with now. So I'm pretty excited by this. Latvia, Lithuania. Okay, I can ask. But yeah, really, really cool. Let me do this. Do, 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 do. Mm-mm-mm. And I'll put this below the stream. Oh, hold on, I need to drop the image down a bit. But cool, right? Nothing being made for. Yeah, that's the thing. And obviously you got big creators behind it. Casio and Moist Critical are both behind it. So it's a pretty big brand. And yeah, it's genuinely I can't tell you guys the amount of times I've been messaged by companies that want to do kind of like these kind of deals, and I've just always been like, yeah, you know, it's hard to kind of justify a lot of them. And then this one came along, and it actually felt really cool. It felt very much like something I feel genuinely like excited to offer. So yeah, so this has been in the works for a little while. Yeah, I love the brand identity, dude. The packaging is so sick. It looks genuinely, not to sound too vain with this in terms of like or like, you know, aesthetics focused, but you know, aesthetics matter. I opened up my bathroom cupboard today, and I saw all of like cheeky like that on all the boxes when I was getting the boxes to show you guys. God damn, it looked good. It looked good. It looked good. Yeah, I love the packaging, and the smells are so nice. Like this one's, like they're so scented. Oh, they are so scented. They are genuinely quality. So yeah, if you want to click below the stream, works. Also, the exclamation mark cheeky is another way of doing it. And yeah, you'll be able to. Unfortunately, I'm a gamer. I don't use soap. See, that's where you're wrong. You should use soap. You should use soap. People will like you more. I think I could say that, right? That's a kind of a proven fact. People will like you more. You should use soap. And this is a gamer soap, so I don't have Bahami Mummy. So the ones I was never sent because I guess they're newer. I don't have Sunday Scaries, Bahami Mummy. I don't have Giga's one. I might message her and be like, yo, send me one of your damn bars. And I don't have the Naughty Nice ones. I haven't tried these ones. Is it RGB? They are pretty. Like, let me whip out like a cinnamon one. Just, I really want an excuse just to smell it again. Do you get put on the higher on the gamer tier list for not using it? No, you'll go lower on the tier list for not using it. This is gamer soap. You can't say you're a gamer if you don't buy this soap. This is a soap made by a gamer for gamers, and it has memes on it. This is the Giga. This is the Giga soap. Here's the Giga soap. This is the gamer soap. Doing Giga Sunday, Lo-Fi, and Pulp. Let me know what Giga's one's like, because the Schmelling sounds great. And then Sunday Lo-Fi. Are you doing that one? And then Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi is really nice. I'm using it downstairs as kind of a hand soap. The amount of excuses I'd use just to go and fucking rub that shit on my hands. Bite test. I'm not going to take a bite. But it does make me want to. Yeah, you are. This is a good one to buy as well. It's small. Pack wise, I mean, it's actually pretty big. But you can. It's small enough that you can bring it on holiday with you. You go to one of those events. You rub yourself with this stuff. And I've heard, this bit might not be true. I've heard that Moist Critical might be hiding in one of these soaps. Like you could actually open it up and you would just hear him go, "Hey guys, Lo-Fi and Sunday Scaries, pending seeing shipping if you." Yeah, let me know what the shipping's like, because I can send back any feedback if anyone like you mentioned Latvia. That's true. I might go bloody vampire side of things. There's a lot I could do. Yeah, if you use the soap, you go, woo! That's frustrating, Dungeon. I'll ping. But yeah, awesome. I thought it'd be a fun day to announce this. So again, the next 72 hours is the best time to buy this for 25% off your order. And yeah, let me know what you think of it when you get it. You'll see. Genuinely, I think this is going to be one of those things where people will buy more of once the first group of people that have bought it. Because you're going to, and they come in and go, yeah, no, this shit smells amazing. I keep calling it shit, but that's just how I talk. It is genuinely so good. I think it's got some good creators behind it pushing it. So, yeah, buy yourself something useful. Quick taste test. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Buy yourself something useful. So yeah, use our code. All right, let's do our dailies. Watch some trailers. I want you to know, by the way, that took me an hour and 25 to get to, or an hour and 20. I think Jinx did it in the first 2 minutes of her stream. So I told her, don't spoil it for my stream. Because she also partnered up as well. She gets dry skin, and I was like, oh, hey guys, by the way, my partner Jinx literally also suffers with dry skin. And they're like, oh, okay. And then we teamed up together. It'd be cute if we both get our own soaps. Kipsis, thank you so much for the 38 months. Bubbly burps, a little awful, yeah. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. Do you know what else I came up with? And I'm going to tell you guys so that you guys remind me. I might need my mods to do more work this year. You thought it was going to be cheating? Yeah, good. Because I didn't want to make it look like it was, some massive, crazy, weird, I've teamed up with Dark Souls. Here's my chat. That would be funny, actually, if she did a bar that actually stinks. Here is my chat idea that I want my mods to work on with me. I want to do an award ceremony at the end of the year to chatters, including these ones. The best clipper of the year. The worst take of the year. The funniest comment of the year. Those kind of things, right? Like an award ceremony where we actually screenshot a lot of the comments. We're from January 1st onwards. We're like, okay, that's actually pretty funny. Give the worst take award to Max. This year, the worst take award would go to Summer and Blue. For the don't incentivize awful takes. We'll work out when they're bad takes, though. Most time now. I don't want to bait too much timing out. Yeah, Summer and Blue was one. It actually inspired this idea because I was like, that was the worst take this year. And they're a great chatter. It'll be like... This is the Joe Soap Fudge, you damn right. The soap is for you guys and me. I've been using it now for a month. It would be more stuff like, the best clipper, then we edit together the clips they've made. The funniest moment, the best rage bait's a good one. The best... And it'll be moments where, you guys, it will just happen throughout the year. It's working well. Oh, it's great. It would also be stuff like biggest one guy or funniest first message. Funniest first message would be great. What is your most clicked clip of the year? I don't know because they don't let you organize by year. I mean, I guess I could look and try and work it out. So the chat who buys most soap, yeah. Biggest brand befriender. I have to go all. We have to get basically say anything that's under 1 year ago. So really, it's this one. He lived. I think it's tomato. No, not that. Good clip. It's a good clip. Yes, that's Cheeky. That's our new partner in soap. Okay. Base wall of text. Yeah. We'll work out the categories as the year goes on. Flush. Framp. Fruck. Fruit. Something like boxer, yeah. Yeah, we have to do it. I turn my chat. I'm gonna for my flavor. I want to turn chatters into soap. We condense you down, and then I rub you on me. Gene, opal, swimming, course, tide, tissue, infinity, athletics, out tie, direction, equestrian, cell, protein, mini, trend, triathlon. I keep calling it a flavor. These are all things in the Olympics. Was outie, not outie. Golf course, golf. High tide. Hygiene. To reach. Course, direction. Tide. Trend. Minnie Mouse. It's gonna be another bullshit one though, like is it this? Outie Mini Infinity Opal. Minnie Mouse? Infinity Mouse? I have no idea. Car brand homophones. Oh, a mini. Okay. Nice. Athletics is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of them. You know, as track and field. Oh, really? It includes. I mean, they put. Isn't triathlon considered an athletic sport? I mean, I know you go swimming and also do biking in it, so I guess not. Athletics has like all of the hurdling as well. I think long jump is athletics, right? High jump is athletics. Does having a soap partner mean you're washed up? I was washed up years ago. Now I'm washed in. I'm washed down. It seems arbitrary, yeah, because I feel like swimming is a subcategory of athletics. It's strange. Shipping on a UK order is £18. The covering duties looks like. Spicy but my bad. It's £18 for how many bars? It's pretty good considering how much like this shit does not break down. It takes ages. The block, they're like proper blocks. Let me try Amelia Clark. Let me try Tom Hiddleston. Let me try Jared Leto. No, okay, slow it down. I recognize someone here. Oh, Aaron Paul. Not Aaron Paul, Aaron Taylor Johnson even. I like that guy, he's funny. And then Gladrill's name, what's her name? Kate Blanchett. I don't know. Oh, Olivia Wilde. It's flat. I checked before and with 12. Oh, okay, nice. Okay. So the shipment on the UK order is 18. Okay, so it's 18 quid to deliver. Okay, so there you go. You got 4 bars. Not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It is. I mean, like, it could be expensive to get to UK. I understand. I will just say this. It will last you a while. And that's why the 1,000 sales is a tough call, because I think once you buy a few bars, they're going to last you months. I've been, and they are, like I said, the moisturizing element of it is my favorite bit. Because it's 4 ounces, apparently, the bar, which is kind of insane. It does last you a while. Yeah, and if you like it, it's good. Yeah, but let me know if you get dry skin as well. Use it around that. It's really helped me out, especially when I get a dry face and dry hands after a shower. I failed that one because I'm always interested to see other people's experiences and stuff with it. What sold me on it was genuinely using it. Different projects back to back, yeah. Okay, let's see here. What have we got? Oh, it's loud. I'm getting all of them. Sweet. Sweet. I don't know what he said. We found love in a... Okay. I'm guessing this is dandelions. Doesn't fit. Actually, it's probably going to be more than one word. Is this Daft Punk? Let me make sure. Come on, please be Daft Punk. Yes, okay. This is the song that sounds like, hey there, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. And I've listened to the song so many times because I always make that comparison and it drives me insane. But I've never really paid attention to his name. Now, if it's P, I'm assuming this is Pink Pony Club, right? So I'm right there. We'll come back. Feels so good. Feels so close to you right now. And this dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, what song is this? Go on. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. Disposal. I have no idea. I'm just going to give word. Disposition. Sweet disposition. Fuck. Okay, let me think. Okay, country in this artist's name. Now let's think if country is with a P. It's not going to be Peru. Philippines does not fit. Portugal. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how the chorus goes. Latch. I wasn't going to be close to that. Okay. Shit. Not bad. Not bad. Shipping for you is more on the product itself. I imagine that if you're in the US, it'll be cheaper to ship. But if it's something you just buy once and you do it as kind of just a semi, like, I get it. You know, it's fun just to get the branded product as well. Since BBEG has some goofy shit in it anyways, you should give the party some of the soap as a magic item. Oh, yeah. That would be fun. That would be fun. Maybe if they get the soap and they use it, it gives them a 10%. Or you can use it to clean anything. Pursuit of happiness. Okay, hold on. The Pursuit of Happiness. Sorry, I didn't realize those two goddamn movies named the same damn thing. Advertising Sunday. You got damn right. I always feel awkward advertising in front of my friends' audiences and stuff, but 6 USD. Yeah, if you're gonna ship any of the soaps, I would say buy in bulk. Buy in bulk. I mean, it's soap. It doesn't go off, or as far as I'm aware, soap doesn't go off. Get yourself just a nice shipment of it, and it will last you forever. Last you for ages. 25% off more soap here. We got. I'll watch the Madden one first because it's the least exciting of these three. Christian Bale, Nicolas Cage. The only problem with this is I have no connection whatsoever to Madden. You got him? Nice. Hey, thanks everybody. By the way, if you bought the soap just as a semi means of supporting the stream, I know it was expensive for shipment. Shipping's always a pain in the ass. I mean, I imagine that they feel the same way. So I still think think you enjoy the product quite a bit. But thank you very much for the extra amount of support as well. It's very, very kind. I appreciate it. Thanks very much for supporting the little brand deal, because it is a cool one. I'm like actually genuinely pumped to be like teamed up with a brand that I think is sick. And different. It's a fun one. It's a fun one I can meme around. You know, the name's good. A cheeky Nando's won't be the only thing that's cheeky anymore. I don't think anyone under 50 is into Madden either. I like Nicolas Cage and Christian Bale. I imagine there's going to be a lot of nostalgia kind of link there. Yeah, maybe Kritik. It might be fun just to watch for him. Young Sherlock. It's a Prime show. I'll be honest with you. I'm not super into Sherlock, right? As a brand, I didn't mind the BBC one. It did take one of my jokes though. It took one of my jokes and it makes me look like I copied its joke, and it pisses me off. In my final film, right? I found out the fact in the English language, right? I did a whole a bit because in the English language, when someone was hanging by the neck, when you like hang a pirate, etc., you don't say they were hung, you say they were hanged, right? Yeah, the Mind Palace thing was stupid. And I found this like years and years ago, and I put it in this like I did a end of a university short film. We had our final film product we have to do, and I put this hanged joke in there, and it was like a whole, not to like dive into the joke, but it was like the highwayman was saying hung, the cleric guy corrected him to hanged, and then later on the highwayman telling the story, and he says he corrected a nobleman and said when a nobleman said hung, he said hanged. I corrected him, and then there's also a little joke about like it's hanged, not hung. He goes, ask our dear waitress in the morning if you think it's hung or hanged. You know, like a little penis joke, right? And I make this film. We release it. It's obviously just to our friends and stuff. And then within like the same month, Sherlock comes on and he corrects a dude in the first episode because he says hung. And he goes, it's hanged, and then leaves. And I was like, you motherfucker. But I didn't mind the BBC series one. I like Moriarty in it. Little hung fruit, yeah, exactly. I like Moriarty in it. I thought he was good as Sherlock. Some of the mystery elements were good. I didn't like the Mind Palace. I agree. I'm not super into it. Here's why. Sherlock hasn't been like Poirot yet for me, and it hasn't been like Knives Out for me yet. I never read the books, to be fair. Oh, my brother's asking me what the best class for BG3 and a beginner. I'm gonna tell him go dark urge, because you can resist it and it's the most canonical. It'll give you more story. As for class, pick around the companions you want to bring, in my opinion. Karlak is the bulky barbarian woman, devil woman. Shadowheart is the hot trickster cleric. Gale is the wizard who consumes who I'll just say is the wizard. He will work out. Will is the warlock indebted to a devil. Housen is the druid bear man you can bone. Who I miss? Astarion is the vampire rogue. Spoilers. I mean, spoiling the first 10 minutes. Not gonna lie, Shadowheart's not that hot to me. Max, I'm not taking down the I'm not screenshot anything yet. It's not 2026 yet. She's clearly hot. Who I missed? And then what's the other one called? Minthara is the evil paladin lady. Oh, and Lae'zel is the Gith. Straightforward. Fighter. You can respec them, but it's a bit lame. Change up their subclasses at least. What do you like playing in games usually? There you go. So anyway, back to Sherlock. I'm done with Final Fantasy. Guess what's going to happen to Stein for the fourth time when we... No. A shot, yeah. What was I going to say? I think for me, Sherlock as a character isn't as exciting in the movie world. Even like the Robert Downey Jr. one was very high end, kind of like more of an action. I think Knives Out and then like the Murder on the Orient Express of Poirot, they're the more, that's what I want out of Sherlock. I want a really smart, heavily analyzing character in a British kind of body. And I think he's a bit too good at everything, yeah. The world isn't as interesting as he is, and it's a bit, there. I would prefer if they can find a way to manage that. So I'm not that into Sherlock as a character. I think there's better detectives out there, and more exciting ones. But I do think there's room to make a proper Sherlock. I don't know if young Sherlock is nearly as interesting. I really hate this new series of making young someone. We've had young Sheldon, young Dexter, young Sherlock. There's a young something else recently as well, right? Stop doing the young ones. Do just Sherlock. Give me an actual good Sherlock series. I agree, Bush. Young Pope. James Bond Jr., yeah. Who's the actor playing the mother? I just recognized her. Oh, it's the person who plays Allison. Good actors in it, though. Colin Firth is in there, right? Oh, Guy Ritchie's involved in it? It looks decent. I just... it does look very action-packed. It's a bit too action-packed. Oh, yeah, we got Link this. It's up the top, Max. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer an older Holmes that's struggling. I like the fact that his brilliance is brought down by his struggles. I think that's good. But this looks entertaining. House is the best version of Sherlock. That's a good take. I like that. Yeah, make a new IP. I think people would be more excited by a new IP. I actually don't think Sherlock is enough. Like, if you were to come in with a new IP, I think it would bang. So layout can become what they are. Yeah. Okay. It looks alright. Now, this is a show I am interested in, but I don't think will be very good. We'll see. Okay, they've actually nailed the aesthetics. What the fuck? That felt genuinely very Malcolm in the Middle. This would be charming. This would be charming. That looked good. That looked like it's just gonna be good fun. Okay, yeah, I'm invested. Yeah, I like that. I think this will work much better than the 70 show revival. I agree. Yeah. Okay. The sixth kid was a girl? I guess so, because yeah, she ends up pregnant at the end, right? You start leave acting, yeah. Cool. Cool. I thought that looked quite cool. It looked like it'd be fun. April, though. What the fuck? That's ages away. That is ages away. All right. I wonder what was playing. Get out of here. Okay, cool. Here you go. Here's a tune. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it now. Lick it good. End of ever Scrubs? I was never a big Scrubs guy. New actor, that makes sense. So I think that's all the announcements and stuff, chat. All the catch up. We have got Big Bad Evil Gang on Thursday. We've got the Big Fudge Quiz of the Year on Wednesday night. The Gamer Tier List on Friday. If I can get it done. And then in January, we will hopefully have our an announcement, all the new shows and stuff to come out, all the new things I'm working on for 2026. Can you explain the quiz since I don't know about it? Go and watch last year's. I think it's up on YouTube. Let me see. Where's 2024? I can't find it. Here you go. Here's 2023. It is a full quiz. A scuffed quiz that I do every year. When did I first start doing this? Yeah. And the amount of year, every year, chat, someone will message me. Let's see. Big. Let me search the word big. Okay, maybe search. Probably bad idea considering what I just called my show. Did I not save 2024? Oops. Maybe it's somewhere else. And I would just chat. It's with streamers. If you've never seen it, I get literally about 20 different streamers. And everyone's drinking a little bit. Everyone's hanging out. It's just anyone who shows up, I throw them into teams. And it's a scuffed quiz. Every year people ask me like, hey, can I join in and help you out on this? And I'm always like, no, the whole point is that I just do this the night before on a PowerPoint and it's just scuffed shite of all the stuff I remember of the year. It's very fun. It's probably my most anticipated stream of the year most times because people always like, I always get messaged about it. So that'll be Wednesday night. I haven't started working on it. I'm going to start working on it tonight. Which section is that, Faye? Visual word puzzles? Yeah. Yeah. And there's so many bullshit things I always add into it. It's always fun. All right. Oh, the game soundtracks. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Yeah, we celebrated into the new year. So it'll be going on from 10 p.m. my time all the way for about 3 hours. Joe's Homemade Scrandle. Oh, that's a good one, but I haven't done that. Because it's mostly not about me. Okay, chat. When I think about you, I touch myself. We are going to play, I'm thinking Tainted Grail. I've been having fun with the old Taint. I played a little bit off stream, but not much. Only enough that I've kind of just what have I done? I've just done some of the side shit that doesn't have really any story. It is some of the best fun you can have for free, but only for a couple minutes. All right, let me see here. Also, is there anything? Is there anything else that have come out this year? In case you didn't see it, by the way, for those who didn't come in earlier, here's my cheeky page. Anybody else? Is there any other things that are good on Steam? You got influenced by a cheeky stream boss? Nope. My man. Sure, New Year's night? Yes, it is always New Year's Eve night. Because I don't do anything for New Year's Eve anymore. Joe Walter Rivia. Let me look at anything that's going on Steam. Is anything good to get on Steam at the moment? Jinx also got a page? Yeah. I don't have her link right now. Let me find it. Here you go. Stinky is her page. Smoke some weed and flex your biceps, dog. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drink some water and flex my tries. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Jinx got one too. Urban Myth Distillation Center? What the heck is that? About you, I touch myself. Oh, I don't want anybody else. Okay, let's load up that game. Not the Geralt pose? Wait, what about not the Geralt? What are you saying? Are you saying this is not the Geralt pose? I can check as well, by the way. Sunday Scaries is the most bought one so far by you guys. Now, if we have... My favorite spot chatter. Let me check something else quickly. Single says. Yeah, I'll double check with them if we need 1,000 products sold or 1,000 individual sales to get our own soap. Is Yennefer selling a unicorn for the next soap promo? Sure. This is a soap brand I've teamed up with Buzz Killington. 25% off right now. Okay, I think we're going to play some Tainted Grail. RoboCop. I don't know if people would watch me play it. But then, I don't think people would watch me play this, so. Okay. Yes, that's my cheeky bar right there, chat. That would be a lot. It might be, though, because, I mean, it's producing an entire soap brand. So we'll see. But at the very least, thank you so much, everyone who bought it so far and supported the opening of it. Yeah, I mean, if we can do that in 6 months, it'd be awesome. We'd get our own branded soap. Yep, that's true, actually. I could do it vampire themed. Like Curse of Strahd themed. Spuds of Strahd. So it would be cool. That'd be sick. But thank you very much so far for anyone that's jumped on it and bought some. That's very sweet. And also, I think you're going to enjoy the product. Oh, my brother's responded. He usually plays, he says, Legolas, Aragorn. Swords and bows is my typical thing. Legolas, Aragorn types. Okay. So fighter. So your options are fighter. This is your heavy armor wearing frontliner that can use a bow. Also has a subclass all about shooting elemental bows, I should say. Ranger can get a pet and also heavy bow use, but can also wield a two-hander. Rogue is more stealthy and burst damage. What else would you like? I guess that's kind of it, really. If he wants to be more like Aragorn, those are his best bets. No, he's a casual game enjoyer. He doesn't really play games. He does, but not like... He plays like a normal, healthy person. If you want magic... There's a few options too. Okay. So, last time we left off here... Casual enjoyer. Well, I mean, when I say casual enjoyer, he will play that. So he's works a 9 to 5. He's got 2 kids, wife and family and stuff. And then he'll come home from work. Once the kids have got their meals and everything like that, he'll sit down for a couple hours a night and play games or do something, right? So he probably won't go through the whole game, maybe, but he sometimes sinks his teeth into it. He's very much into RPGs currently. He only came back to gaming in the last like 4 or 5 years. after like a 20-year break. So this will last him a long while. He was doing Kingdom Come Deliverance too, but he got a bit bored of it. So I imagine that will happen with BG3, but... and then he's played a little bit of Baldur's Gate before, but not much. He's played it with his friends. But he'll probably enjoy it. Okay. He'll probably go Human Fighter. You know what I mean? Like, that is the most like common one, right? That and Paladin. Alright, yeah, so you can see I've got these new summons here. I found this guy in the world. I was... the quests I've done, I picked up all the quests from this place, so we can do those. And I went and killed each of those bandit lords. I haven't got back down into this place. I kind of want to begin today by going down to this stupid little cave where he fucked me up last time. I don't want to backseat him. I'll let him do his own thing. I don't want to backseat him on choices. And I wanna kind of just complete some of the area around here. So I've hit about 3 levels since... Oh, that was laggy. Since... oh, it's lagging. What's going on here? Let me see. Let me just check my computer. Make sure nothing is breaking. Let's keep this up, shall we? Looking. Why are you lagging? Interesting. It might mean my computer needs a restart, which would be a pain in the fucking ass. I'm looking now, though. It might calm down. I'm looking. Why is it doing that? That's very strange. I wonder if there's anything else open that's causing that. Let's see. Let me close my Google Chrome tabs. My GPU is at 63%. That's fine. My CPU is low. My memory's at 51%. That's fine. My disk 1, my SSD disk is spiking a little bit. Why is my SSD spiking? Yeah, I think it's lagging my SSD. Maybe because it's dying. Let me restart again. My SSD is going crazy. Why are you going crazy? You shouldn't even be going crazy at the moment because it's not on. It's not even on. Oh, it is on the e-disc. That scares me because if that breaks, that's a lot of shit I lose. What the fuck does just defrag mean? That's strange. Why is it doing that? I think it's definitely the SSD. Open something else? Yeah. I didn't turn my computer off last night. I'm wondering if that fucked up. Because maybe it's having a little struggle. Let me just load up something else then on it. Just a bit worried because this could crash the computer, by the way, chat. This happened before, right? Let me just load up something on this SSD and see if it spikes it. That's a bit scary. If this starts spiking it, I don't really want to try it today, chat, just because if the SSD suddenly tanks, I lose a lot of shit. Let me just load up Borderlands 4 and then I can uninstall it. Because I didn't even realize I had it installed. If it starts spiking, then I'll do it's probably something to do with Streamlabs and this because the amount of power on it. Then we'll do tier lists and funny stuff today. Let me see here. Come on, Gearbox. Just do your thing. Do your thing. I don't really care about playing your game. Now, this is spiking my CPU, the opening of this. But that's interesting. So I've caught what potentially could be the problem last week, which is potentially the SSD bricking, which is a bit scary. Oh my god. Why did I choose Borderlands 4? That shit's taking ages. Yeah, the shaders. Yeah, you seeing the shaders now? Oh, that's the SSD? I don't know. 5 years. 53 months. Thank you so much for the 53 months, my dude. Joe looks like Joe, who looks like Joe, who looks like Joe, who looks like Matt Berry. Yep, it's true. And I sound like him too. My CPU actually spikes pretty heavy on this game. Although that's probably because it's compiling the shit. Oh my god, compiling shit is 2%. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. It's a 2 terabyte PCS 2.5 SSD. Okay, maybe I'll try a different game because this is just spiking my CPU. And okay, let me just F4 out of this game. Don't you? Okay. Is it like Skyrim? Yes. Let me try a game that isn't going to piss me off. I'm uninstalling you, Borderlands 4. Get out of here. What game can I fucking load up? I'm only just trying to see if my SSD spikes. What else do I have downloaded? Uncategorized. I don't know. Arc Raiders, sure. I'll load up Arc Raiders for the background. I've had modern HDDs die, even old SSDs are still running. No heat issues and moving parts to break, so I would think a restart is all you need instead of the SSD failing. Restart my computer? I've had an SSD die, though, and lose everything. In fact, the vast majority of my Godforged lore was wiped out because my SSD died, and all of my lore was on it. My M.2. And I only managed to get a bit off of that by going to a professional, like, who took time to do it. M2 SSDs, yeah. They're scary. This is a SATA, let's see. I'll load up Arc Raiders, just see if it spikes, and if it doesn't spike, then we'll go back on that thing. Because that wasn't happening when I was popping on it last night. We'll see. In the meanwhile, chat, if you haven't seen !cheeky. This is a SATA one, to be fair. !cheeky. If you click on that link, 25% off for the next 72 hours. I've teamed up with Cheeky Soap. Make yourself smell good. No casing on them. Let me load up this Arc Raiders and we'll see how close it gets. And then we'll go back on to Avalon. It should work, Avalon. We've done it on stream before. Damn, my CPU really does go up to high percentage when you're first loading up these games. I didn't really realize how heavy the shaders and whatnot are on these games. I don't want to be dealing with any tech issues at 4:30 my time, though. Okay. Oh, the skip. Clicking the ad? Yeah, it's fun, right? Okay, let me see here. So, CPU, SSD is fine. I'm clicking on my character. I'm not going to bother capturing it because we're not actually playing this. Everything is fine here.
Fire hazard, really, but we'll let it slide.
Yeah, everything's fine here. I mean, my SSD is actually at 0% practically. It's like 5%. So it knocks up to 30 tops. It's barely spikes. That might be because I haven't loaded into a game. Let me do that and then I'll just quit because I don't care if I die. And then we'll load up Avalon again just to make sure. It might be some games have just some awkward things right now with my SSD. MacBook with an M5, then thing runs new Windows games with steady FPS and high. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not actually playing Arc Raiders, by the way, chat. So you're going to hear me getting into a game. This is just so I can test it before we load back up thingy. New Apple chips are good at gaming? That's interesting. In fact, I'm just going to close off the sound because I thought I don't want to scare off new people coming in and be like, he's lied! I'm seeing it now. Once we're actually in a game. Because that was definitely what was causing the lag. Okay, I'm in a game, pow, 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 shoot, 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 shoot. Everything is fine. And F4. Okay, so it looks like that's fine. So let's bring up Avalon and try again. You might just have some issues with something in this game. Maybe it was just because my SSD was doing something for the first time in a while. Maybe this game is absolutely jam-packed full of buggies. Okay, let's try and continue. I'm watching it. Interesting. It has spiked up quite high during the loading. Let's see if it slows down now. I definitely saved outside. What the heck? That's right, we didn't really do anything. Okay. It seems to have stabilized. No idea what the hell was going on there. Now I have to kill this thing all over again. Okay, it's good again. Checking everything. CPU's fine. GPU's fine. Okay, it looks good. All right. How am I liking the game? Yeah, it's fun. I like it a lot. It's a really fun game. We're only really in the early stages of it. What's the max level in this game? Hopefully it's high because you level up pretty fast. Dude, the gravity in this game is unbelievably unpredictable. I've fallen off half that height and taken like 5% damage. That was like not a killable height. You fall on stone? Yeah, but it's a video game. We've got our summons here. Kill that deer. Elk. Summon a trampoline. Oh, I just leveled up from that. I don't know what I should put my points in. I've got pretty high in the mana. In fact, that's the only thing I've leveled up so far. I might get my endurance up because I'm noticing some of the items I want to wear that give me spell power require higher endurance. 80 or so. Okay, so it's quite far in. All the laws RP the Isle. That would actually be awesome. You can get private servers on the Isle, can't you? I wish the human stuff was better on the Isle. Let me level up. We'll take a gander. I think in my stash. Can I look at my stash from here? I can't, can I? I can from the bonfire. I've got some clothing. Let's fuel it so I can just get to the stash. I'm wearing this one. The boots. I'll take. There's these boots which I have. These ones. Move speed by 25%, and when your mana is below 25%, and increase spell power by 10%. I need endurance. I think endurance is really important for a spellcaster in this game. Same with these. Where's the other ones? Here, endurance. So I think I should level up endurance and try and get these things, because it will make a bigger difference. Yeah, I didn't really want to have to level up endurance, but I mean, it gives you encumbrance, which is nice. Okay, so we'll get that. Spirituality. So my summoning is almost maxed out, and then we can start having fun. Each active summon increases your mana regeneration. That's less important than reduces the amount of mana reserves. I think this is a really important one to get, because then we get less affected by it. I missed the wolves? No, these are my boys. They're very funny, these guys. Okay. How's my mana looking now? Still not great, but if I want more than one skeleton, it really does kill it. The skeleton's very strong, though. He actually kicks ass. All right, I'm going to skip most of this guy's dialogue because we spoke to him already last time, okay? We already spoke to this guy last time, and then he one-shot me.
You should...
So we already know he's like... Oh, I haven't done this, though. You speak as if there's some greater plan behind it all.
To be honest, I fear there is no plan.
Oh.
Not just here, but in all things. It may well be the most terrifying vision.
No, I think it's cooler arriving with a bunch of humanoids.
Stripped of the forces that set things right when they go astray. A world where there is no hand to guide, no balance to restore.
Okay, so we've already seen this. Get him, boys. Oh, he's gonna be easy. Mallory's easy. Get him, boys. Easy. Yeah, oh, this guy's got no chance. Oh my god. Last time I faced you, man, you were a threat. They bitched him. See, that's what those boys are great. They whacked him flying. Face of the last man. My boy. That was fucked up, guys. You shouldn't have done that, guys. That was real fucked up. 3% melee damage. That's pretty cool. Parents and successful parries. No one cares about that. Melee damage by 3% as well. Yeah, they just beat the shit out of him. Let's go, lads. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Do you know what? If I could change one of them all... I don't talk bad about Lord of the Rings, right? Love that shit. If I could change one scene, it would be Aragorn dueling the Mouth of Sauron instead of the troll. They had to change it because it was originally Sauron, but if it was Mouth of Sauron, they made him into this fucking badass. It'd be so sick. No, I didn't talk about its flaws, I should say. That's what I meant. Get the... Oh. Good job, guys. The extended scene is cooler. Yeah, I agree. Wait, no, he's only in the extended scene, though, isn't he? In the normal version, he's not in the theatrical version. He just goes, "Commander of the Black Gate, step forward, and let justice be done upon him!" And then it just opens the gate. Notes on the Hall of Trials. The garden and the Hall of Trials must be intertwined, not just by the land or the plane itself, but by something deeper. We must hope that those gathering in the Hall of Trials will endure. Blyden has already noted the first signs of conflict, a bone of contention. How human of them. Perhaps we need it. We've been sitting too deep within our minds for far too long. Ooh. Yeah, it just skips it. Oh, 1 week talks more. Okay. Because I will say, Aragorn, I mean, it's cool that he can duel a troll, but they didn't really build up the troll at all, so it's kind of like a... It's a duel where, you know, you're just like, ah, okay, well... I guess. Yeah, I've heard that dual wielding is sick. I could see myself swapping my build at some point. for the funsies. Soulstone. Druid's Wish Gem. Wait. What is that gem? Is it a... Oh, it's one you'd... So, oh, no, it's an amulet. Oh, huge. What is my actual baseline number of mana? How do you see this? 42. So that... Did that just give me 15? Or was that 42 reduced? I don't know. By 15. Yeah, there's no way that was actually 15. I think it might be 42 reduced. The Jordan in charge is sick. I want to try it now. He should be. That would be the natural order of things. But now, each stone will be placed in the garden reflects a truth we are unwilling to face. This ugly thing that happened has shattered the fragile shell of our beliefs, exposing the raw, festering wound of our ignorance. We claim to understand humanity, but now I wonder, are we not simply echoes of a lost purpose, desperately clinging to illusions of meaning? We must rediscover our understanding of our place in the world. Well, let me check something actually quickly. Okay. Okay. Here. Yes, good, good. Yes, please. Like, check this out, chat. One try. Easiest game in my life. Yeah. Dude, you scared the fuck out of me. Notes on the slaughter. I cannot be sure if it was months, years, or decades. Time is blurred beyond recognition, but what it did happen undeniably was the slaughter. Not sure what we were expecting. Mallory remained alone in the halls of trials. The gates did not open. For some reason, we cannot force them. The garden has taken control of us. Sage Donovan has just let go of his humanity, leaving himself hollow. Is this the fate that awaits us all? Humanity's greatest flaw is the endless yearning for meaning where none exists. Open sesame. Not an illusion. Am I meant to make something? Did I miss something, chat? Ow. Humanity is a burden, not a gift. The seekers enter with hope, but I wonder, can they retain what they seek? With each passing week, more of them arrive. Alice, Mallory, Samuel, Balak. It's fascinating to observe them. Fascinating to notice that some strange yearning for something more has drawn us to a sitting place. Did I miss something? Have I not read? So, oh, thank God for you, my friend. Yes. There is a path here. I was like, this can't be the entire dungeon. This is very Dark Souls.
The king. Oh, the king. What has been done to him? What does it mean for us, mere humans?
Good question, dude. I don't know. I'm just here for loot. I'm here for some loot. Boys. That thing don't look happy. Get it. The only problem with these guys, they whack bodies and then they go flying. What the hell is that thing? Gross. Alright, they're good lads, but they do... The dungeon so far been neat. Ah! Boys! What are you doing? Watch out behind us! I heard something else. Oh no, it's just you guys making gurgling sounds. We need some sort of seal there. Guys, watch my back, boys. What the hell, man? What did I summon you for if you're not going to be on my back? This place is very pretty. Evil Eye, Living Stone, Flame Resin. Druid's Talisman. Revive after death. That does sound useful. Maragas, Maragas. We got one nearby. It's in there. You get it, lads. Yeah, smack it on the head. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, they're so good when they're Druid's Friend again. 3 of them. Restore 50% mana. Blood Trinket. Like 60 seconds. Restore 100. Okay. Interesting. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh. That's it. I'm going to change up some of my spells here. Let's not get the ice anymore. Let's change this up. We've got other spells. I do have something. Summon Corpse Eater. We've already had that for ages. I did get this thing. Blazing something or another. I've only got one of them. Let's do Winter's Crown and Scorching Blaze. Oh, that costs way more mana than I thought. Wait, that one's really cool. Good job, guys. You better getting hurt. You're the real MVPs of this team. We've done this. Okay, clear this area. How many people have played this game in the chat? Oh. Anyone want to talk to me, my dude?
Where could Brightwine be? Why is he not among us?
Among Us mentioned. Very cool reference by the devs. Huge fan of that. Just finished the second act. Sick. 24. Yeah, it's good, right? It's a really good game. One of the problems of streaming is like, I don't want to spoil it. Anytime I play a really good game, I'm always like, when can I stream next? Because this one has enamored me. The music's good, yeah, the music's really nice. Did I kill it? Addicted on Act 2? Damn! Yeah, it's a good game. I'm liking it a lot. An I-beam. Okay, he's actually messing me up. Okay, lads, I'm gonna send you in there. You do your job. You mellow through them a little bit. What's this? No, here. Shit. Here. Here. It's close. Here. There it is. Oh. We got ourselves a increased jump height. Decreases full damage, restores 8% health and gets 1 drunk. More of these druid friends, they're good. Okay, didn't I get a weapon? Oh, I've already got a Hex Bounce wand. Oh, the magic's really fun. Friend?
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch, Mallory, would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
Okay. Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Pridwin, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What is this place?
I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us.
That's cool,
I
Capture.
assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of meaning?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Did you find your answers?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest.
More about it, yeah.
The perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us
This could be the next
human
Larian.
is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never
Produced one of the
truly
biggest
know
games of the
what we
year.
are, or the nature of our lives, until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Humanity leaves us vulnerable, for it is the very element through which we can succumb to corruption.
Indeed. Humanity is but a waste product in the grand reaction of our existence.
He loves me because I'm
Each
magical.
resurrection of Arthur made it painfully clear that we have no true understanding of who we are, what our nature
I love the
is,
idea of Arthur just
or
continuously
where we
resurrected.
belong in this world. For anything can happen.
I don't think it was nominated.
And we, as humans, are not creatures suited to grasp the concept of pure potential.
Is there anything that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
How can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed.
Okay.
Whether to face this terror or not. The
Yeah,
choice
I
is
got
yours.
summons.
If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
Yes. What if I do nothing?
Forgive me, but I may not fully grasp your question. If you do nothing, then nothing will change.
That's awesome.
You may leave
I don't
and
understand.
allow
That
things
feels like
to
a dungeon
remain
master
as
thing to
they
respond
are.
with. What if I just don't do the
time,
quest?
It will all end
Then
regardless.
I guess I'll go home early.
Slow, inevitable demise. For in this world, all things move toward their end.
Cool line though. What lies beyond the gate?
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life. The child of our vain pursuits.
Is this going to be some sort of abomination version of King Arthur's, like, body? Cool. Yeah, if you do nothing, then, yeah, nothing happens, my dude. I kind of wrote this quest line for you to do something, so, I mean, you can just avoid, I guess. Into the depths we go, chat. Let me just make sure we are saving. Missing limbs and all, yeah. Come over it. I'll consider it a draw. Oh. Wait, King Arthur's kind of slender, pretty sexy. Queen Arthur? Wait, I'm dying. Eat my soup to counteract it. Is she immune to my blood magic? No. That's ironic. My boys are just fucking her up. Yeah, get her, lads. One of them's down, though. I can't use the cool spell yet. Shotgun. Get past Matt. Yeah, she wasn't hard for me because of these broken ass warriors of mine. The cursed blade. Okay, so restores 10-point health. So armor relics. You place them into armor. Is that how that works? Yeah, I guess so. Max, although I was making a bleed, so you know. Blacksmith, you add slots. Can you get them out again? I said Jinx scream. Increases life steal by 2. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to change around my build at some point. I love the summons, but some of the weapons just sound cool. Cursed Bloodblade. I'm like such a sucker for like lone adventurer with a sword. I wonder what Pridewind would say about me right now. Maybe I should go back and ask him. What if he's forward though? No, let's go back and ask him. So you add slots and then I'm just curious if you can get them out again. I don't really want to invest into a weapon and be like find a new one straight afterwards.
You have returned.
I did it.
You reek of blood.
Yep.
You reek of purification.
Yes, sir.
You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path.
Yep.
So, peace will come sooner than I expected.
You got it.
Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber.
That was a very Dark Souls dungeon.
Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
Oh, wicked. Thank you, sir. Winged Spear. Increases physical damage by 100% when below 50% max mana. Wait a minute. That'd be so strong on my summoner build because I'm constantly below.
The king. Oh, the king.
Should I should probably pump some levels into what does it need? Strength and dexterity. Which my strength and dexterity are currently, I believe, 1-1. How do I see that? Yes, 1 and 1. I would need 4 levels. Reserving doesn't count towards that? Oh. Major ship muscles? Why? New spell? New spell? Life transfusion. Isn't that exactly what this does? Just applies bleed. Is it just stronger? Okay, it's stronger. I guess I'll put it here. This is probably the better one to put it in. This is my I should really have my staff out more often. It gives me spell power. Cool. Oh, that was Mallory's corner. All right, should I bring up? Let's bring up a skeleton. Come on, lads. Let's get out of here. Constantly fling your arms around should give you some decent arm muscles. Yeah, I guess so. Strong wrists. I guess I'll sit down and level up. I'll get mine. Yeah, I wouldn't mind using that thing, but I guess let's level up. Spirituality, I think at this point, do I want to get more here? Each active summon increase your spell by 5%. That's really good. Oh, that goes up to 8%. This one's not a bad one for regeneration, but it's not the greatest. I wouldn't mind putting another point in there or two, but it's endurance time. I need to get that to 6. Are we on the weirdness? That's good. I told you I was freaky. I told you I was freaky, baby. I was lonely as an adventurer since the summons are probably brainless. Oh, yeah. Arguably the loneliest. Alright, let's carry on. Let's just get back to town. I'll do all the little mini quests around town and then we'll pursue the main. There's something out there in the fog. You see it? Let's see how our new spell does. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I nearly dead? What did I... Oh, is it... It uses my health? Oh, it's a psycho build. I like it. But that added so many bleeding stacks. Shit was insane. I'm gonna kill this man. Okay. What quest have I got around here? Dead as Dreams. I need to go meet that guy. Irrational Hatred. I don't really remember what this one is. But let's go do it quickly and then we'll do the main. Oh, this is something I saw as well and I didn't want to touch it until... Oh, that might be the main. Dark Urge. We're not a good guy.
This feeling. It was so strong. So real. I remember now. The weight of it. The power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
Interesting. So, Excalibur holds a piece of your soul.
Yes. The sensation is unmistakable. But it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can't I draw it?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
So what level? You die if you pull Excalibur? Imagine that would actually make a pretty dark version of it. What the hell? I mean, I didn't think I'd be able to draw the sword. At least so it wouldn't just murder me. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait here. That's probably why it's telling me to go. Everyone's asleep upstairs. Alright, let's go rest at the little bonfire. Let's cook up a little storm. What can we cook up here? It's probably a good idea to cook up some of the better foods. A damn good stew. 72 health. 102. 102. 102. Yeah. Cook 50 dishes. Achievement unlocked. This one's a bit crazy. Oh, the cabbage rolls are okay. Okay, nice. Okay, we cooked up a storm. So, tell me about Excalibur.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Okay. Alchemy. I can make up a lot of health potions. I think these ones are 30. These ones are 30 health. This one's 25% though. This is just 40 health. Nice. Maybe 30 health. Okay. Other things I don't really care about for now. I always forget to buff myself. Oh, I was meant to wait. Let's rest until 8 AM, please. I left out a lot. Yeah. Well, before we go up to the castle, let's go and talk to the quartermaster and see what the hell this guy's got for us today. Hello, my friend. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. What are you responsible for?
I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life.
I'm here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out?
He's got beautiful eyebrows. Look at him.
That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
You didn't tell me I would die. If you know Origins are drunk, why do you keep putting him in the fun game?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin,
that makes sense.
But let's just say we can afford to lose him.
Having a drink out of fun game is not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
Wait, you didn't die? I talked to Olaf. Why can't she leave
Between
this
her and
place?
the captain, were it up to me, she'd be long gone. Her presence here distracts my men.
Oh. Okay, about the Forgotten Cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
A man was conducting research in the cemetery. He's seen mostly harmless, so I let him go. We'll do this one.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed.
I mean, I'm right here, dude.
It wasn't the dark druid from the legends, was it?
No.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
Found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there,
I'm just gonna kill
bring me
loads.
their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my
That's
duty.
true.
But since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
I got a few. Don't end the conversation. I'm not done. I got another
You know
tag.
where to find me.
All right. I talked to Maun. He told me he was bitten by cold.
I knew we'd have to deal with this sooner or later. Time isn't exactly on our side. Mahon's condition worsens with each passing night. It's hard for me to admit, but nobody, including myself, really knows what's going on. Maybe a fresh perspective is exactly what we need. If you find any clues, follow them. I'm only interested in the details, and ideally,
Details?
the
Why do you say it like that?
solutions.
I'd like to speak with the captain. I solved the problem.
You've done your part in proving your worth. All right.
He's
You
gone.
deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
I'll take the risk. Tell me your
I
suspicions.
don't like your tone, my friend. But all right. I suspect he's at the All-Mother's temple. But I will warn you. If he's not dead already, I'm pretty sure you'll be if you decide to go there. That's where the Doriada tribes are holed up, and they're not known for their kindness.
Interesting.
And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face
Every other character says it
consequences if
differently,
that
yeah.
happens.
I leave. Well, I need to go up there anyway. Hop, 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 hop. So this is what Excalibur looks like, though. It's pretty sick. Big old sword. Okay. I haven't actually been in this building, so searching around and looting some of it. Unlock requires guard's key. Oh, talking of stolen things, I have stolen something. I should give that to the crazy lady down in the tomb. There's a whole weird castle area. What the hell? I'm stealing this. No one's down here. Why shouldn't I take it? You know, I was watching Jinx play Fallout London yesterday, chat. And I've never seen someone loot like she does. She will literally look over someone's body and not decide to pick up the good stuff in it. And it drives me insane. Like, she looked at, like, she's literally at the beginning, she didn't even have a gun. And she looks in someone's body. They've not only got a double-barreled shotgun that she didn't pick up, but a Molotov cocktail. And I'm like, why are you not, what? You didn't even, like, search, like, potions she would skip over stim packs. And I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, it was stressing me out, man. You saw that too? Yeah. I didn't say it to her because I didn't want to backseat her, but... Yeah, Cheeky is the teamed up
Welcome to the museum
brand we're with now,
the Horns
James.
Of the
Get yourself
South,
some nice smelling
the
soap,
southernmost
such as
keep
lo-fi
under
lavender.
Camelot's jurisdiction. My name
Oh, back
is
to you.
Ridderick.
It was driving me insane.
And I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place.
Oh, I see.
A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your
I'm going to read faster than him, chat. It's going to take too long. Inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South. King Arthur and his people must have arrived here on ships. What happened to them?
Oh,
Truly, I never expected to hear a
what
naive
do they-
question. What do they teach you in those rural schools? Like nothing, which would explain why Avalon is such a deplorable state. But you are fortunate, for I never refuse access to knowledge to those who wish to expand it. Saras, the flagship King Arthur's fleet, was an exceptionally impressive construction of oak and ash wood. Unfortunately, it fell victim to rebels. A group of unfortunate individuals, misled by the empty promises of Merlin's apprentice Nimue, dared to seize Saras, and several smaller vessels also, in a clumsy attempt to return to the homelands. All of this in the midst of wartime turmoil on the eve of victory. Not naturally, such treason could not go unpunished. King Arthur ordered Merlin to summon a terrible storm that dragged the rebels to the bottom of the sea. He did so to prevent anyone from following in their footsteps. He wisely believed that their returning to the homelands amounted to little more than a romanticized form of extended suicide. Honor and glory to King Arthur for that decision. Oh, that's the DLC actually, I think. Oh, that is sick. So you go down into the depths. And more people follow the rebels' example, Avalon would not have retained enough population to maintain stability and form a functioning society. That's really cool. Tell me about the museum. It began in the year 542 and this crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Cyril Firstfoot.
It is the crowning achievement of
You see why
a
I'm talking
group
over him?
of
It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education worthy of commemorating Cyril's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Beric the Black. I've heard it. I don't doubt it. So first was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper. Drawn on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that they were the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, that's where his moniker First Foot comes from. But that was just the first of his many great deeds. Of course. So it was an outstanding commander, whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sir Will Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing having this conversation. And what do you have here? The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable targetable heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you'll find militia, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts. And which are the most remarkable? All of them are worth your attention, and personally be the most notable, subjective, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that belong to Firstfoot. We have his signal horn, his boots, and the first to ever touch Avalonian soil, and the table that King Arthur had himself in this castle. This is a lot. Tell me more about his boots. Yes. Yeah, they're boots. Yes. Okay. I'd like to ask you about the seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up.
Well, I chopped some ghosts and neighbors. The keepers have found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem. Just tell me.
I'm getting that.
The keepers of that time, some of them called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds, usually they made from the feathers and turned.
The reason the gulls avoided these masks is
natural predator. Okay. Leave. Let me see his law journal then. What's his name? Riddick. I'm being stupid. Do I have to actually exhaust his...
Usually.
What was it? I'm guessing it would have said, like... This man is very known for his boring nature. Oh, I can't actually steal these? Look, chat, the first boots to ever touch Avalon. Wow. That's insanely long. Okay, that bit is just keep making it longer. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, so we need to make the masks for that guy. Do we have to make that here? Maybe we'll go to the blacksmith quickly and make that if we can. Oof.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, someone wants me to make a warm coat as well, I think. Ooh. Oh. These are all the items I can make. Yeah, shit and think. Oh, I can transmog? That's good. Let's see, how do we want to... That's sick, though. That looks so cool. Let's do our chest piece first, then we can build around that. Because we're wearing this ugly-ass chest. I want to look like a cool set of... Oh, that's nice. 2 pages of this? Oh, that's funny. It costs 1,000? Ah, what the heck, man? I can't afford this. There's so much cool-looking armor. I could have looked so badass like this. Never mind. I just won't look at myself.
You doing okay?
Okay, how do I get to the top? I haven't actually gone out into the rampart area. Alright, out. I haven't gone over to these. Money making is cheesable? Oh, okay.
I should stay out of trouble. There you are. Finally. Do you have what I need?
Right. Put your fist down, dude. Yes.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever. Sod it. Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals. You can go now.
Yes, good. Very good. I think you're forgetting something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
Yes. What can I do?
That's the spirit! In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
So, yes, sir, I'll get to work.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
What do you give me? 5 encumbrance limit penalty. Oh, permanently even. That's pretty good. So does he give me spots I can go around? Doesn't really tell me. Over there? What's the question marks on the map, I wonder? Question marks are in here, I think.
Quiet, stay safe.
What am I missing? Oh, I'm going out here. Oh, I never went in this place. It's all stealable, though. Belongs to this man.
What's the feat?
What feet?
Your feet. And my priceless seedlings. I swear, your nosiness will be the death of you.
Dick.
Seed, leftover fish, crumbs of everyday life. I want some good seed, not bad seed and fish bones, bitter, ugh, nasty. How much fish can you eat? Want good seed. Go away. Go, stupid human. Go. Why human's still here? Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, no, not another one. Listen, did you perhaps drink some weird concoction lately?
I did! The one downstairs? Yes.
Human Heber, I see.
That's
I know
what
it
it
must
does.
be an entirely new situation for you. If you're feeling hot flashes, you should just lie down.
Yeah, I'll put my good seed in.
Try to sleep. There, calm down. It'll all be better soon. Damned human.
What are you doing here?
Hecking, clucking. What else am I supposed to be? Pardon me, Avalonian. Quacking doing. If you want an egg, don't ask me. I'm not one of those henhouse floozies.
Yeah, you don't
Now
see in the
get
chat.
lost.
Wait, you need to explain what's going on.
I'm not sure if I should. Ugh, whatever. I'm Muriel, a four-dweller covert agent among the humans. Though I've nobody left to report to. My
I
boss
have, but I haven't given it to her yet,
contacting
November.
me a long time ago.
You're a Fort dweller.
No, I've been a chicken for over 600 years. Damn, you're really dim, aren't you?
Yeah. What's your mission?
Observe, learn, and forward intel. Spy, basically.
Did you want to destroy us?
Not at first, no. Until one human, along with a few others, decided that annihilation sounded like a good idea. The war was bloody, but you know that. You won it, in a way. Or at least that's what you think.
This is not a chat voice. You're to spy on us, so there are more of you?
There used to be. But it seems I'm the only one left. Turned out that assuming the form of a chicken was not a great fit for spying. We began to disappear, one chicken after another. We lost our heads, ended up in the giant cauldron of destiny. We thought all the humans had figured us out. But then it turned out that you just wanted to fill those fat bellies of yours.
What have you learned from your
You're
observation?
sad, bitter, impulsive, short-sighted, petty, and you have a penchant for self-destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. And everything you touch, no matter how good, eventually turns into shit. And then you wonder why everything around you has lost all meaning. I could go on and on, but I won't. Although, perhaps that is exactly what made you seem so alluring to us. Well, one of the many bad decisions made by the Four Dwellers. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Now go away!
Okay. That was interesting. Okay. Crazy ass chicken. Wait, where's the question mark? Can I go to the other one? Why is there a question mark on this chicken? I can't talk to her. The bird seems foul. Very nice.
Everything will be just fine.
Very nice. Very nice. She's only spies. What they got? Yeah, just normal chickens. Where? Sorry, I meant to be seeing something to put the seagull trap shit on. Let me see what the journal says. The quest. So, what was the journal on the blood abomination? Eternal War.
Attention, the
There we go. Does it show me now? Oh, it's over here. Creed. No. I swear I'm not seeing the spots. Oh, you have to go and craft the cages. Oh, I see. All right, let's head down to the blacksmith, craft those cages. And get these quests done.
You're doing okay.
Hello, friend.
Hey?
Okay, let's see. Ow. Up here? Presume. Oh, eternal wall that way, that way, oh, that way. Okay. Let's place these traps down as we go along. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna do
I
this.
should stay out of trouble.
These seagulls deserve to die. No seagull left alive as far as I'm concerned. There is a third person that wasn't really
Need
built
something?
for it. It's glitching out. I can't remember what is it. How did you get into it? I wasn't really built for it. I'll be honest with you, I don't really ever play these games in third person though. So I don't really mind. We'll do the one at the front gate. Yeah, there you go. Ah! Yeah, it was an afterthought, wasn't it? Okay, go up here. Hello, kind sir. Good to see you. How are we doing? Just going up the top, placing this trap, killing all the seagulls. I've spoken to this guy, right? Oh, here you go.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago.
Okay.
It might be interesting for an adventurer like you. See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm no sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata?
Oh.
No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Thanks.
Farewell.
He said down there. At night? Is that what he's trying to suggest? Are the rocks or these rocks here? I'm not really sure where he was pointing at. Okay. I'm finally going to go to the other bit over there. I should really do that before... Ow. Am I trapped? Okay. Does he mean here? I don't know. I need to pee and I need to get a snack in me. So 2 seconds. Let me take a 2-second break. And then we'll be back. 2 seconds. So I scared Jinx so I went past. I've only heard Octopath is good, but I haven't heard of Octopath Zero. I told Jinx about her looting behavior, and she was like, "No, I don't. I loot everything." I'm sat there grinding my teeth like, "You certainly do not. You do not." Okay, so when it gets nighttime, apparently there's a light down by the water. Well, how the hell am I meant to tell this whole place? Is there a quest for this? Very good if like the first two. Oh, interesting. Have I even met this other? I swear there's no quest for this. They just told me there's a light down by the water. And that's a very vague thing to say at night, you know? Is he just talking about the druid? He might just be talking about the damn druid that I've already met. You think he is? Oh, so there's nothing new. It's just in case you didn't explore down there. Let me see if this guy's got anything extra to say. Otherwise, I want to go and finish up any of the questions. Oh, shit. I mean, I get some ethereal cobweb from this, which is good. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. See, I already did this. Oh my god. That scared the fuck out of me. Oh, there is a quest here. Age of Excuse. Is that right? What quest is this? Age of Excuse? I met Barak, apparently not convinced he's cursed by the gaze of a red priest. Oh! Maybe Dress would know how to let's go. Okay, well I need you to come here anyway. Okay, that's good. Wait, why can't I wake dressed up? Dressed! It doesn't do the thing in the other games where you I guess I'll rest? Hello, Dressed. You made me kill my zombie friends. I met a knight who was convinced he's been cursed.
Oh, how terrible. And he's stuck somewhere, afraid to leave his safe spot, I presume? Poor soul. As far as abysmal living conditions go,
Yeah.
I'm starting to think my cave might not be so bad. At least I can leave whenever I please. Not that I would ever want to.
Didn't you hear what I say?
Yes. I heard. I just didn't find it
Demon.
immediately relatable. Anyway, the curse. And how does it manifest?
He said he keeps trying to kill him.
If it hasn't succeeded yet, it's either a lousy curse or... Tell me, how does he act? Does he seem incapable of focusing? Prone to outbursts?
He's just mad.
Muttering to himself? Stubborn as a mule?
It sounds like him.
Well, it isn't a curse at all. It's an ailment of the mind that forces the afflicted to seek meaning where there is none, and then base their life decisions on what they find. In extreme cases, such a person can, for example, starve themselves to death, or kill anyone who looks at them the wrong way. It's not a pleasant condition, but it's treatable.
What can I do?
You need to take a Grindelows tooth, powder it, mix it with sage, and pour the disgusting result into some alcohol. Give it to him and say, I don't know, something along the lines of, with the power of nature, I've released you from the power of the evil eye. Nature closes the eyelid of the eye to reverse the flow of negative energy from... something like that, blah, 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 blah. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just throw in the name of the poor sod at the end and you should be magically cured.
Okay.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Since the curse isn't real, the ritual to break it also isn't real. It's all purely symbolic. But it works better if the one who performs it believes in the power of the spell. If you do it poorly, the knight might sense your insincerity, and his reaction could be unpredictable.
He's Scottish. A friend found an ancient druidic scroll. Can you tell me more?
Oh, you know what would be nice? A bath. I do miss baths.
You're about to see. You can take as many as you
I
want.
suppose when someone says they miss the taste of roast pork, you tell them to go lick a pig.
That's fair. No, that's
anyway,
fair.
Show me the scroll. Yes, I see. Oh, you should definitely follow the ritual. Just make sure you do everything exactly as it is written. I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore, but it is essential that you discover it for yourself. Revealing the details would spoil the effect.
Right.
Pursuit of knowledge often requires taking great risks. Now, off you hop. The ritual awaits.
I don't remember what the ritual was. Let me put down a little campsite, and then I can use that to... alchemy. And you make the concoction for him, right? Wait, what was the concoction called? Let me see. It was called Age of Excuse. I don't know. Okay. And then the other thing he just told me about was do the druidic ritual. So when did I pick that up? Evil eye rituals that work between worlds, placebo. It makes sense, right? I don't think it is the disgusting health potion, though, is it? You go show wisdom. Mention druid cereal, gather ingredients, knowledge you seek, venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. So, venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. Are you sure? You sure it was the disgusting health potion? Oh, you're right. I'm missing sage. Okay. Oh my god, these little fuckers keep scaring me. Is there anything that spawned down here? These guys are back. How can we do that? Might as well kill one for the effect. I'm gonna try it this one again. This one's good. And it drains well, so you basically you bleed and then you drain. Nice. Okay. Let's get back up the top, everyone. Yeah, might as well mine it. These beautiful things that I've done. Why is that in my head now? Hey, chat. Hey, do you know what could be in your head or be in your be in your hands? and be on your body. That's my cheeky soap that I've just teamed up with. I was trying to get 10 different people to buy it by the end of the day. We'll see. Check out the soap brand, chat. Exclamation mark. Clean your taint with it. Yes, exactly. It's a soap that moisturizes. Most soaps dry up your skin. So you can get yourself some cheeky today. Using my brand, you get 25% off with my code FUDGE. There it is. Exclamation mark cheeky. In case you want to check it out. Especially if you're in the US. I mean, even in the UK and whatnot. You will have to pay some shipping fees. But it lasts a long time. I would say we've used 10% of our lavender one in the last month. I genuinely think I'm not going to get through all of these for like a year. Because you can use them as hand soap, body soap, whatever kind of soap you like. And they smell goddamn glorious and leave you silky, silky smooth. If you have any dry skin and stuff, it's very good for it. I've got to go up into the ramparts, right? We can look out for Sage. Let's go up here. This way. I nearly died. Let's go up here as well. I haven't actually gone up here yet.
Always good to have.
They're working on deodorant. Oh, sick.
I wonder if once.
Well, I can't actually go up there. Sage! Sage! Oh, we can make the potion. In fact, I should probably do that now before I forget. I guess I'll fuel it, fine. Am I being dumb right now? Wild sucker, there it is. Okay. You give some feedback, suggestion for that kind of thing. Sick. I'm genuinely excited to see what you guys think of it when you get it. I really like it. Because I was once sent like an energy drink brand, and I didn't. This was early on in streaming, and they're like, "Hey, what if we send you a bunch of products?" And I was excited to be like, I was like, "Oh, they picked me," and it was this energy drink, and I was like, "But I kind of also don't really want to sell an energy drink because it could really fuck you up," and I just avoided it. And then since then I've had a bunch that come through, and they're all just different ones that they want to, you know, you sell a product, you get percentile, etc. But I always just felt like most of them just didn't fit, and I was like, it's not like big enough money for that kind of thing. But with this one, I was like, okay, I like people behind it, and I can always get behind soap. Keeper's tag, soul draining talisman, interesting. Gamers can always use soap. Exactly, yeah. Very done. Seeing this coattail was a nice price. The campaign picture, Harry, you don't like it? You don't? Come on, man. You gotta like it. Come on. It is a good plug before conventions. It definitely is, yeah. I made that picture a while ago and then edited it for this because it just felt right. Ultimately not surprised. Yeah, that's good. I hope you're doing good, Kings, by the way. Doing more to any drinks today? I get Nina to pick me up. Yeah, I would be interested in coffee, I guess, and like working with a coffee, especially like a cold brew one I'd be super into. Just because I like coffee more than I do like energy drinks. But I've always been put off by energy drink ones. I mean, if a healthier one came in, like not healthy but healthier, I would consider it. But it's just, a lot of the time these ones are like, they just don't fit me. Great company as well. Very happy with working them so far. Have you worked with them before? Yeah, I've been getting on. I mean, do you know what? I think what spoke volumes to me about it? When I checked other people's stuff and my own one, like I do the stupid Bilbo joke on mine, right? And it's a picture of me in the bath. And I was like, they might turn around and be like, we want this more professional. We want to, you know, we want to change up your picture, etc. But they literally just said, like, laughing my ass off, amazing, like, go for it. We like it. Which, it just, you know, that's fun. I get to advertise in a fun way. The job is smoother. To me, is the synthetic stuff. It's hard to know unless you're a product. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. A bunch of different creators. Sick. I know Giga got her own one. Well, I have to double check, chat. I don't know if it's 1,000 separate sales or 1,000 products sold before you get your own one. But I would love to see, because if we ever got one, it would be awesome. Where the hell am I? I'm in a lighthouse? I'm just robbing the hell out of this lighthouse. A toothpaste? That'd be smart. Yeah, when it's not full co-op, it's much better. Yeah, for sure. I love different energy drinks, and I've tried most of the good game brands. There's a couple that are good. Yeah, a lot of them are good still. I mean, I haven't looked into this in years. If you get your own scent, would it be chalked up for branding? Well, I'm doing a kind of a vampire rebrand thing soon. A lot of vampire kind of based iconography. Kind of like Strahd vampire, more so than like Dracula, you know? And so I'd rather go for like a blood orange or some shit like that, right? Garlic soap is a funny idea. Or I would go for fudge. Confused by this building. I don't know if I learned anything from it. I'd rather go for fudge or so chocolate kind of styled, or I do that, or I do Dungeons and Dragons kind of one. I haven't decided. Obviously, we'd have to get close to it. Yeah, dragon fruit would be a really cool one for that. Like something in dragon fruit, you know. Blood orange would be nice. Yeah, chocolate's not taken yet. Blood orange would be a nice one. And then also, what does it want me to do here? Set trap here, okay. And obviously also, kind of a Dungeons and Dragons one. I like dragon fruit, that's good. Dijon and dragon fruit. Familiar incense. Yeah, there's a lot we can do with it. There's a lot of choice.
Everything will
Game
be
like
just
Skyrim,
fine.
yes.
And how did my traps work?
If we get close to the number, chat, we'll let you guys help me pick.
Aren't they?
Cherry raspberry for blood soap. That would be nice. I wouldn't know, but I set them up in the places you showed me.
That's what I like to hear. You are an invaluable first officer. But our work isn't done yet.
Yes, Commander. Waiting orders.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. We'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests. Shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
He's right. Sure.
The nests will keep coming back. But don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time. You'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Every single maybe I should talk to Fergus about his behavior. Yeah, that's a long time. It's a lot of... Red Velvet's a good one. A wine-based one? Blood wine would be sick. In fact, blood wine would be awesome. Have you sent the link to Dr. John? No, because I only answered today, but yeah, I'll link it to him.
Didn't expect.
Blood orange and roses, yeah, something that'd be sick. I have another tag. Thanks for the 500. We need to talk about
Let me
Gwendolyn.
guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
How do you know?
It's a well-known story. All
Way
the
through
keepers
soup,
know
yeah.
of Gwylin's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylin is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylin, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Forge Dwellers.
That's where he's wrong. It's chickens. One of them is the Horns of the South.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, I must have heard you wrong. What were you talking about?
Gwendolyn's gone
Essentially,
zen.
yes, but he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
When you realize it was
I
getting
spoke
worse?
to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylin was
Green
only
triangles,
7
yeah.
years old,
Frailing
he
would be
saw a
good.
flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylin is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
Aren't you concerned that his manners might escalate?
Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with him. It's not your responsibility. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what we all do.
Oh. Is that quest just done then? Is that done for good? We got 2 discords, I think. Give me a Lint praline chocolates box. I hope they don't go rank, dude. I saw that today. I saw a Lint today. That shit was. That shit was like. Oh, he's a Batman reference. Oh, I see. That shit was a like 10 quid, 10 pound, and British pounds. It's expensive. What's the closest quest you got now then? So we've got Lost Things. I don't even remember what this one is, but we'll try this. Oh, is that the Stina one? Yes. Okay, let's do that. I really interested to see what she's got to say. This shit's so sweet. It is sweet. It's tasty. The milk chocolate is tasty though. At least over here. I tell you what I made that was very tasty, chat. We've had it the last 2 days in a row. We finished it off last night. With my turkey leftovers, I told Jinx we should do a chicken noodle soup. And she got a bit confused thinking it would be like actually like an Asian inspired like noodles and everything. I'm actually thinking, by the way, should we rest until nighttime? Because you get more points that way, right? And I was like, you know what? You're right. Let's make it kind of, let's make it a good, like, Asian-inspired one. So I did, wait, I don't know my dudes. I did a turkey kind of almost Chinese soup. It was soy sauce, sesame oil, water, turkey broth that I kind of cooked down the bones and everything. Dude, stop. Get out of my face, man. Carrots, onions, and then noodles, and then I put like ginger, coriander, salt, MSG, a couple other things in the slow cooker, and it was so good. It was so tasty. The turkey was actually good. Like, the turkey tasted so good. Which is crazy to say, because turkey is usually so dry if you cook it wrong. And this slow cooker really did good on it. I mean, it was already pre-cooked, because I did it already. Do you like hot and sour soup? I've never actually done a sour soup. I wouldn't mind trying to do one, actually. That sounds quite nice. I like soup, dude. I really like soups and broths a lot. And I should just make more. Like, they're so good for you. High protein, low calories, very filling because of all the water content. I should just do more. Soup is good. Yeah, especially now. Like, in our place, our heating is so expensive. Oh my god, I need it. Oh my god. For what we get. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. And so we're trying to like cut down our heating bill. And so like a nice soup in like a cold room wrapped up in blankets was awesome. I like the normal, not liquid meals more. I mean, yeah, you told me you don't dip anything into a cup of tea or even into soup, Max. I get it. You don't like wet food, man. You're doomed when you're older. Did I go through all of these, or no? It was just the one that was open. Like onion heavy wine stews, yeah. Yeah, beef is so good in a stew. Hasn't been stew weather there? Whereabouts are you from, Hobo? A Chinese congee juk. It's a pretty delicious rice porridge. No, that sounds good though. I have to write that word down. We don't have cornbread, no. Cornbread I want to get though.
Well,
it's nice.
You got a little stolen something for me yet?
I do. Here is some ale.
Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks. I'll still spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
California. It's never called that. That makes sense. Wait, what did she give me? Did I actually get nothing off of her? Any Caribbean shop? Interesting. Although Caribbean shops aren't common. Chlamydia. Classic. Just XP. She might have upped my sneak, actually. I saw it go up. Let's go over here, get some ethereal cobs. We're handling all our quests at the moment. Then we'll do the main one. We're kind of eating simple the next couple of days here. I've got a nice ready meal curry. I can't remember what else I've got, but simple stuff. Cannot be bothered to cook. Let's chance again, Sam. Working in a fridge, so I'm used to being cold and the weather usually gets. That makes sense. Working in a fridge in California must be nice, though. What the hell? I swear I got him before he blew up. So I didn't move. What the hell is this place? Wait, oh, this wasn't open up when I saw it last, I think. Oh, it's there. Ow, I'm dead. A share. Opening the weird? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's try again. This spell's actually killing me a lot faster than I'm killing things with it. Okay, we'll slowly push forward. What's this? Pray to the shrine. Make an offering of animal parts. How long does that last for? Or do you only have one up at a time? Guys, where are you guys? Yeah. You bastard. That spell's just getting me killed, man. It's good, but I need more health. Let's change out the spell for now. As much as I like it, I do need more health. Let's get the Winter's Cone one on this one, then. Not very good. I think just the standard bleed is probably the smartest bet. Yeah, let's do this. Bring up a couple of boys. Did you get the bear? Where's its corpse? I need the webs. Yeah, I can imagine getting harder. Okay. There's a lot more enemies now here. Whoa. I want to make the other spell work big time though. The bleed was awesome. Like 4 for every hit. It's crazy. Okay. Found a good way to farm the cobwebs here. I see. There's a lot of bad guys outside here. Let's see what these guys got to say.
The king. Oh, king. What has been done to him? What
Okay. They're kind of saying the same shit.
have you?
Interesting. Okay. Sorry, boys. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, my guys. Thing's a pain in the ass to hit. Get him, guys! Get him, guys! Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, they tried the permanent benefits? Oh, wow. I think it's these guys who are meant to farm for the cobwebs, right? That's the tip it was giving. You get 3 per. Nice. Shrines of Perm. Oh, we should probably try and find that shrine again. Okay. I'm a little confused what I do in here. I'm not sure. Let's just come back to it. I want to do the main quest as well after we hand this one in. I want to go and see what the main quest is saying. Ghost on the shore. There's an enemy over here somewhere. I just did. Do they give you things? Do they give you the... Oh, they do. Let's come back here. Okay, my friend. Let's give you your potion. I know what's going on with your curse.
Please, tell me quickly. I can already feel myself getting weaker. I don't have much life left in me.
Here you go.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you.
Humdiah.
I'm feeling better already.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Oh, greatest of heroes. Please, accept this as a token of my eternal gratitude.
What are you going to do now?
No. Isn't it wonderful? I'm not afraid of anything anymore. The curse is gone, and there's a whole wide world out there. Maybe I'll go to Timberwall and become a mercenary. Or Farshire to serve the beautiful Queen Kincaid. Or, I know, I'll go back to Camelot and kill that Scarlet son of a bitch. Wish me luck, my friend. With your blessing, I'll take revenge on my foe.
Oh no.
And I won't be needing this anymore. Take it, friend. And good luck for your journey.
What did you get? What did he give me? I think he gave me a stone. I haven't really used those soul stones. Very nice, very nice. Yes, yes, good, 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 good. I think there was a horse I saw back here, by the way, and I didn't ever go on it. Yeah, this one. I wonder if I can ride this. Oh. My horse. Is this is the part where you run away? The Silk Road. What are these quests? Okay, let's go this way. Do this, and then we'll work out from there. This man just heading on a rock. Oh, well, the horse animation's a bit scuffy. Stupid wolf. They really don't give much, do they? I'll just run. We don't need the wolf help. Oh yeah, I saw this, by the way, chat. I tried it and I had to restart because you can try that once and it's really hard. I don't really know what I was doing in it. You have to kill all of the things, I think. Did they knock the walls on it? Wait, no through. Oh, it just ended. That's why. We killed 3 deer in 30 seconds. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, that's the giant village we already cleared out. So let's go down to these and clear out this entire encampment here. I don't know if I've ever done this encampment. I don't think so. Oh, how are we doing weight-wise? Oh, we're fine. Let's see what this place is. Me and the boys. That looks like a new tower I've never gone up. More enemies. job, guys. Good job, but I wouldn't mind getting some cobwebs off those lads. Alchemy station. Maybe I have been up here. That felt familiar. Nope, I have not. Here. Yeah, guessed it. Perfect. Flame torrent. Hexed bow. Interesting. New things. New things. Bag. Hexed bow. Arrows do an additional 5 magic damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need my dexterity up, which I do need to get up anyway. Magic bow. The magic doesn't scale by magic though, does it? Blast all enemies in melee range. Let me try, I don't know. Let's try this out with this. Oh, this is an expensive one. Is it the really expensive one that I've got now 2 of? Is that what it is? I think so. Oh, the Flame Torrent's the one I was looking at. Oh, this is the new one. So it's a melee-based one. Evil Abba vibe. Nice little... We can cook some enemies down. Yeah, he's kind of like Evil Abba. I wonder if it's just worth doing all of these dungeons in the weirdness. He looks nice. Oh my god. Is that Cheeky's own... Is that the person I know from Stinky Cheeky there? Thank you, Jinx. How you doing? Welcome in. How did you have the Mysterious Stranger show up today yet? Jinx has been playing through the Fallout London mod. No? I won't spoil it for you. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. We've been playing Tainted Grail. I kept trying again. Yeah, well. This is it's kind of like a Skyrim-like, but setting Camelot. And I'm about to fight this troll. Here. So I'm hoping... Oh god, hold on. Let me get my boys back. You go ahead with that, try him. Oh, really? That's funny. Okay, so he's gonna be harder here. He's gonna kill my dudes pretty fast. I don't have the mana to set him on fire. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. I can't set him on fire. He's nearly dead though. Nice. Yes, Arthur's in your head, yes. Ogre Bounty. 8 cobwebs, so it was worth doing at night, yeah. I kind of, as much as I like the weirdness as a concept, I kind of don't like that this game is encouraging me just to play the game mostly at night. It kind of feels a bit like I don't get to enjoy the prettiness of the game. Because the nighttime is really dark and a bit dreary. Another flame torrent. We can do 2. Soon you won't be able to play mine because it would get too hard. Yeah, I mean, my character it works for, but I kind of just, I like the stupefaction. I like the daytime. Hitting the target has a 20% chance to stun it. That's insane. That's an insane two-hander. And probably just slow enough that it won't really matter. And how long does the stun last for, though, actually? Honey. Honey's the only food that doesn't go off, chat. You can leave honey out on the kitchen side, and it will never go bad. And salt. Yeah, I'm using it now. It gets repetitive. Yeah, I can see that. Crayons. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of stretching the definition. Yeah, I feel like honey being the only food source still stays true. You're 10 years or so. I won't go to eat. No, you can. You could eat. You could pick that honey up and you could eat it. And it will not, you won't be harmed by it. Yeah, no bacteria can survive on it. Yet. Ow. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. I think I've... Oh wait, what the Silk Road. Has refilled the second part of the plan after opening the package. The second part of the brochure. Okay, so. Is this glitched? I'm confused. I think this is glitched. Let me load my save from here. Don't know if I've looted everything after the save. I don't know if this was before I went up the top. Oh, I have to hit with fire. Okay, my bad. Did I don't know if the save was before I went up here. Let me just double check to make sure. Okay, no, we've already do it. Okay. Hit it with fire, huh? Try something else. I forgot to unlock it. Oh. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh, a dungeon. A dungeon. You get fermented. I see. Wait, why are you my only boy? Let's put the blood one in his hand. And let's put the two fire ones, Flame Torrent and Flame Torrent, in these hands. Let's try the old Flame Torrent together. Oh, I killed them with the explosion. Oh, my bad. Parsley. The longsword egg. Oh, he looks chill. Hello, sir.
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you? I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads.
What the fuck?
Your taste buds have long been dulled
And
by
it's very much
fried
better.
cheese, fried fish, and oil. Oil everywhere, the goddamn oil.
Yes, we teamed up with Cheeky to sell soaps, chat. Here's some soaps right here. See this? Cheeky soap. It smells good. It's the only soap I've ever used that moisturizes you instead of leaving you feeling dry. You can use it on the body, on the hands, whatever you want. Who the hell are you?
Oh, so you're not one of Albert's yes men.
No.
I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners.
In fact, it's making me want to
I
get
never
Cheeky
thought that
Nando's.
after the
Maybe
entrance was
tonight.
buried,
Maybe.
anyone unfamiliar with my situation
Grail
would
paint.
find their way here. But first things first. My name is Rumpold Fenini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste.
I understand. I don't know what you're doing here.
I've discovered, no, I've reached the limits of
He's so
taste.
cheeky.
And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings
Although
it to the other
Jinx's
side.
chat, you go and buy it from her,
Food
okay?
So delicious, so
Go give her the sale under her link.
extraordinary that the pleasure
My chat from
turns
me,
into pain.
her chat from her.
Because
We
you
don't-
see,
we don't
it's
share.
only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now, listen carefully. Sour herring and cheese.
Sour herring and cheese. Okay. What?
Sour herring with cheese.
Yeah. Okay. Gross.
Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound. It's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, oh, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients
Who'd
are for
grab
you
better
to
soap flavor?
obtain.
I am not
It
competing
must be
with my
your
girlfriend,
own
but I will
path.
compete with every other
Just
person.
remember, it
Hers will
requires
smell
a
delicious. Mine will so
special
delicious,
herring.
everyone else's will smell inferior. But also mine's better. A special herring, where do I find this?
If I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was here. I've marked
Stars
on
in your eyes,
map,
Bruce Forsyth.
my acolyte of culinary delights.
Gross, Jinx. How long have you been trapped here?
Dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Time holds no meaning for me.
The captain of the Haunts of the South wants to get in here.
Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons.
And Garrison's
I
kitchen,
can't
okay.
think of any...
Captain Brendan.
Sorry,
Never mind, doesn't matter.
if you say so.
Yeah, he's too old for this. Would he get pissed off of this? Oh. Nothing of worth in here. What's the point of having a locked door if there's nothing I can take? XP, I guess. I want to buy Jinx soap. Use our link. It's in our Discord. It's on our channel. It's below our stream. Buy Jinx soap. You buy that soap, you get Jinx soap eventually. That's your choice. And if you want to buy my soap, use my link below, chat. Or exclamation mark cheeky. My soap, get you closer to your soap. Okay, so I've... Ooh. This is a little cooking station. What I might do, by the way, chat, is I might focus on doing the main quest, because we're going to finish up soon anyway. I've got to work on the big fat fudge quiz of the year tonight, so I do... Can I go late? So what I might do is I might go and do the main quest now. So, because then I can do some other stuff off stream if I want. Oh, there's a good reward for this quest. Okay, maybe I'll do this quest as well. Let me see. Yes, I said we do a bite test. Yeah, we're gonna do Big Bad Evil Gang on the first. That's the plan, at least. Okay. Trek. Yeah, at least I can TP back and forth on this quest. TP here. That was quick. I thought there'd be a loading screen. I have to put another campfire down. The job's done, but I'm not sure the captain was looking for Rumpole.
Rumpole? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
Why is she wet? Undead for no reason seems like a cook.
Wait, Rumpole? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring and cheese?
Oh, okay. It's for the other quest. Okay. What the fuck?
I can't! I don't believe it!
We're just laughing at that.
All that effort, all that money.
Oh, because some people...
And it's Rumpole. Oh my god. I'm crying. But, well, a deal's a deal. Here's your cut. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dauriata, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead
Yeah, the
Rumpole.
what is munching yet?
All right, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me?
No, thanks for the cup. Will you be
If
leaving the
only.
homes?
I can't get in touch.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
You like being on the
I
road?
used to love it when but it gets boring.
I want to go and do the other
the
quest.
dangers of the road, life goes by. Only a key. That's an actual.
Okay.
Try not.
She's just making excuses. Wait, look at this. I guess it's raining. So what was the quest I just got then? The herring and fish quest. 120 days of herring and cheese. The actual way to catch a special fish. Okay. Okay, that is the quest is over. Okay, so it's over near him. Let's do this one. Oh. Bring the boys out. Bad guys? Oh no. Holy shit, they're kicking the crap out of me. Dodge it.
This is my lucky day.
This actually cooks them pretty well. Well, you guys got him. I feel bad not doing this at nighttime again, you know? But screw it. If we need to farm nighttime, we'll farm it another time. Yeah, we got space. What is this? Is this some sort of... Oh, well, chicken. We'll just check this out first. If I had a little bit more mana.
I've had worse.
If I had a little bit more mana right now, I think I'd be cooking the shit out of these guys. Sorry, lawman. Orbital vortex? I don't know what that is. Do you know what? I actually think it's a really smart idea that the game attached carry weight to endurance instead of strength, because in other games, a lot of the games I went strength build in anyway, right? But I feel like doing that doesn't mean that you're just forced to do a strength build or like actually invest points in strength and carry weight. It does feel a bit bullshit. Oh. Let's carry less stuff. No. Seems like the bow blind the opponent. Don't care. That gets sold. I ain't never going rogue. Never do anything. That's what Jinx does when she plays Fallout. She denies it, but I saw it. Alright, the fish is down here somewhere. Is that another bandit?
Show yourself!
Wow, this kicks the shit out of them. Wow!
I'll fight!
Stupid fools. Hello. What are you saying, hello? I saw her. She was looking at her body. She didn't pick up the stuff in there. Hunting monsters. It's not worth it. One day now, because not obvious. Start kidding a Grinlow to say no. Their bites hurt like hell, and I swear their spit's poison. Your friends might say the red cats will fetch a good price. They'll tell you that you need to hunt a few to make a fortune. The country ribbons before you draw your blade. Ask yourself, is gold worth more than your arms, your legs, your life? Oh. That's quite smart. Chat, did you know Code Carnage is in this game? That man has shown up in cameos in every goddamn game I've ever played. Is there something down here on the coast I should look at? He is, yeah, he's one of the characters. He's currently playing it too, yeah. He's one of the characters in the fort. Act 1. It's very funny because you can always tell him because they give him the little water white beard that he had, or has, and the and his glasses. I should make a. Do you know what I should do? A Snail Blazers where you have to. Wait, I've got a genius idea, chat. Wait, hold on. Cooking. Smuggler's Bay. Oh, is that just a name? Snail Blazers. Where you have to kill all of Code Carnage's characters. And you can swap to the next game. Was it? He's in this. He's in Cyberpunk. He's in. There's definitely one more. Yeah, Jesse's one was funny. Solasta, is he in Solasta as well? BG3, yeah. When does he show? Doesn't he show up late in BG3 though? Shit, it's Act 3. I'd have to give them a save, you know? Why is it saying there's a bit of land here? But that'd be a fun challenge. Kill Code Carnage challenge. The Wreck of the Andraste. His voice line in the Space Marine 2. Can you kill him? I can only include games where you can murder him. I think it'd be funny. I should invite him to that one Snailblazers too. Okay, I don't think there's actually any loot down here. Didn't endorse AI voice acting. I mean, he played Arc Raiders. So did I, so I can't really... Yeah, just play the game with it in. Ow, what the hell? Burn. Oh. Proportion. I mean, yeah, it's a sensitive subject, right? So people are very touchy about it, but it makes sense, you know. But I don't think he wasn't sat there saying that there should be AI voice acting. It's more so that he'd play a game with it in. It's not online for him to boycott a game, essentially. It looked like. Especially because they did it in a different way. Okay, I have to go around. Okay, let's see. So we're going to try and find a salmon. Is there fishing in this game? I do not remember. Log tapes. That's like Sam Strippin. He was in Space Marine 2. Near where you want to catch fish, use the fishing rod. There you go. That answers my question. I'll get rid of these ones for now. Catch a fish, wait for a bite, then press E to begin the struggle. Release and hold the button to keep the hook inside the moon bar until the fish gets tired. I can work that out. I don't really know what it meant, but we'll see. What? Okay, I'm guessing the bite is a bit more... That's a bite, right? Okay. Okay. Skeleton, get out of the way, dude. I see. Nice, easy fishing game. Really special herring. Oh, there's records as well. That's fun. Okay, just burn these guys up. Hello, fellows. I didn't really mean to take his clothes off there. That's fine. Maybe I should just grab the I'm just going to use the right click of the other one on that. Seems like the smart way to go. Use that as my healing tool. Alright, we really just want to get back to the other town bit. I don't really want to explore up here right now or I'll get distracted. I want to go and hand in this fish. And then potentially, depending how long, we might do the next main quest, but that'll be it. So these shrines are permanent, huh? 5% income and healing, 3% critical damage. That's very nice. Sure. Muskgrass, fisheye. Oh, I got new breaches that are pretty good, apparently. That's it. Max mana by... Okay, we need to get that level up, man. Once we're level 6 endurance, we can wear so much more shit. Do you need to cook it first? Yeah, he's got a cooking pot downstairs. Okay. Where's that fish and cheese? Oh, scones! Sour herring and cheese.
I can smell it.
Yeah, you can. What's on
Sour
what?
herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns.
Yes.
You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
What's the son of a bitch done to me? Rumpolt's revenge. Wait, summon? Concentrates cheese from your own blood into a solid state in front of you. Yes. Yes. Make cheese. Make cheese. Clever deity, thanks so much for the 7 months. Make cheese. Wait, he doesn't summon it? The second part? Okay. Oh, I'm assuming... slowly turns the target into cheese. I see. Oh. Oh. You use health to make actual cheese. Can you die from this? No. So it's not a okay, I thought it was floating cheese, friend. You could just build cheese. Life for cheese? I give my life for cheese. Infinite money glitch? Yes, how much does cheese sell for? What cheese type? Just cheese. There's no other types of cheese other than cheese. In the world of games, there is only cheese. I want to turn someone into cheese. Shall I make my... Where is the cheese? The cheese shall come. Okay. Now, main quest-wise, we have got to go... Is it there? It's quite far, actually. Maybe we'll go do these quests and complete this place here. I just want to try the cheese thing. You get 3 cheeses into cheese. Yes, I'll be seeing you. Good, very good. Try on your summons. I don't think I can harm him. Wait, I can. Goodbye, my friend. I don't think I have that much power. Okay, let's go down to the... How do I get out down to this area here? I can get out here. Should turn someone into cheese momentarily. The cheese shall come. Yeah, this seems like a good way to do it. I die from this, aren't I? Maybe I should just use the staircase, you know? I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I live! I don't know where I am, though. This isn't where I wanted to go. This is actually closer to that village place that I don't want to explore yet because it seems vast. Let's go left around. Also, I'm going to do this quickly because it's going to drive me nuts if I don't do this. There we go. That's on the right hand. Make an offering. 5% coming here. Oh, more crit damage. You can have some of this. Thank you, sir. Am I leveled up yet? 16. Is it here? 10. We'll check this beach and then we'll finish up. It gives equipment. What is that? More games should do big monsters in the water when you're on an island. Oh, this is a full village. I can't talk to this guy, apparently.
What do you want? Who are you?
They don't like me.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
Oh, I have. So you pursue potential customers by being rude?
Pursue potential customers? Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from.
Yada 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 yada. Okay, okay. If you say so. Let's see what he's got first. Fish. Man's got fish. Well, I wanted to come down and murder someone. I just want to try the fish thing once. Surely got to be a monster over here. Something I can murder. I want a cheese. Definitely got a monster right here. Monster in 5 seconds. Monster time now. Monster right here. God damn it. I gotta run so damn far to get to a monster. I just want to cheese someone. Make cheese. Also for chat, as we'll be finishing soon anyway, this week we have Big Bad Evil Gang on Thursday, the 1st, but on Wednesday night we do have the Big Fat Fudge Quiz of the Year. If you haven't seen it before, it's basically me getting a bunch of my friends. Okay, cheese time. Cheese, 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 cheese. Stop it! I need to get rid of these guys. How do I get rid of them? Fuck. I rest. Oh, I level up. I mean, I will get another point there, but I actually think it's time to start getting in other trees. Another cheese. One more level. Actually, let me also do this. Fuel. Identify. What do we get? Milkweed and a broken club. Pan is fried cheddar cheese. Yes, yes. This should be my snack for today. Fry. Turn to cheese, turn to cheese, turn to cheese. When do they turn to cheese? Ow. Ow, ow. Ah, shit. He's not cheesed at all, is he? It's very hard to... Okay, I've got to leave. I've got to kill... I'll kill 2 of them and turn the other one to cheese. Okay, we need to change up. This stuff sucks for mana. Okay. Who's alive still? Okay. You're dead. Wait, is the other one dead over here? Okay. No, you don't die. You don't die. You're cheese man. You're gonna become cheese, my friend. Here we go. Come to cheese. Yeah. Oh my god, it became so much cheese. I didn't expect that much cheese. That was like 17 cheese. This is amazing. 2 health over 10 seconds. So that's for 3 coins if I had good bartering. That was good cheesing. That was fine cheesing. In fact, a celebratory cheese procession shall be done. Cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. What's in it? What the hell's in this box? I think this is a good place to leave it. The cheese has been had. I forgot what cheese means anymore. It means one thing, cheese. Cheese. We're gonna save the cheese there. I'm gonna save this game as cheese. And it's cheese. Beautiful. Chat. Oh, did I lock my camera at some point? I didn't even realize because I have my task manager blocking it. Sorry, chat. Tomorrow we should stream again. Wednesday night. Wednesday there'll be an all stream. Then Wednesday night there will be the Big Fudge Quiz of the Year. Thursday we have Big Bad Evil Gang. Friday I think we're doing the game of tier list. So lots of stuff this week. If you would like to check out some soap, Cheeky is now partnered with us. Yes. God, it smells good. See this? You see this? You see this? You see this? You can get yourself some Cheeky using my code for the next 3 days. It might even be 2 days now. 25% off. Get yourself a bunch of soap. It lasts for ages. There's no packaging beyond the soap inside, see? It's soap all the way down, man. So you're not getting ripped off. You're getting big old chunks of beautifully smelling soap, and it helps support the stream. So do go ahead and click on the link. My room does smell awesome. That's the link right there. Use the code FUDGE, 25% off on your checkout. Go and try it out. If you do, thank you so much for supporting. I really appreciate it. It helps us out as well. And if we get a certain amount of sales, then we can get our own soap. And we get to design it. It'll be fun. Alabaster, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate the head out of that, my friend. Let me go and send you guys over to someone. I need to go and eat and then work on... I need to eat and then work on my big quiz. Cheese, cheese all the way down. All right, I got someone I can go and raid because I don't usually get to see them streaming. And that is wonderful. Oh, he's playing Northern Journey. This game's great. Dave, 2000. Oh, sorry, 5005. Go and send your love over to Dave. I'll see you guys. Yes, follow or subscribe mode only, chat on. HP brown sauce and herring. Oh, I don't really like HP brown sauce. I like my kippers in a nice tin out. Slap that onto some bread. Love it. Chat, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for all that support today. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on the morrow. Big fat quiz is going to be really fun Wednesday night if you have nothing to do for your end of new year. But also for Americans, it is in the afternoon and stuff, so you won't miss anything of your evening plans. But for us, it's 10 p.m. at UK time. That'll be 11 p.m. for the Europeans, and it will be a fun, good old time. So I'll see you guys for that. Much love. Appreciate it. We'll see you over at Dave's. Bye-bye.